Hello.
Hello, one and all. And welcome to another amazing session of As the Wilds Wither. Welcome on in. Let's go ahead and get off windows in here as well and get today's session underway. Woo! Hello, Misty. Nigel, still in chicken form.
Oh god, I'm sorry.
No, you're not. Hello, Izzy. Hello, Bimmy, and hello, Rin. Welcome in, my friends. Oh, Nigel, I forgot to also mention, and I literally just remembered it because I saw your PNG holding the pie. You did find your pie tin among Foxglove's belongings. I got kind of caught up in the map and what was in the map, and I kind of forgot about what wasn't in the map, and that was basically it. That was it. So make sure you also annotate that you do have your rainbow pie tin from Luminostra back. But yes, spoilers! Our group of amazing adventurers, the weirdos of the wilds, came face to face with Nigel Winchester's family's nemesis, Foxglove, and laid that foul piece of shit to rest. A lot of amazing looting happened as well. They went around and looted the whole entire hut, looked at everything that she had. A lot of really amazing goodies were had by one and all. And Nigel was also kind of left wondering for a moment as to what had ended up happening to his parents after this nemesis had been put down. What would be the fate of his father, and would his mother finally be able to get her happiness, get her emotions back, and be able to actually live life? Who knows? But our group of adventurers had to pick themselves up and continue on with their search of the star gem, known to them as the Primordia Paramecia. And they also happened to figure out that Foxglove, the reason why she was down here is because she too was looking for this powerful gem to make it her own. And thanks to her efforts, our group of adventurers also found, tucked away in her belongings, a map of the current area of which they found themselves, these cursed lands of the ancient ruins that are these cursed desert-like lands that laid underneath the ancient ruins of the city of Primordia. And utilizing the map's directions, our group headed off in that direction. However, it wasn't fraught without dangers, as they came across a bit of a sinkhole, and the group fell into this small passageway. A few of them were able to avoid disaster by utilizing their wings to be able to cushion themselves upon landing. A few others ended up taking quite a little tumble to their tuchus. And also because of the loose sands in the area that they were traversing, the passageway, or the part of ground that had collapsed above them, quickly filled in with sand and debris, blocking their way back up. They found themselves now trapped in a hallway with one end of the hallway passage being completely collapsed and fallen in or caved in with debris, and the other a doorway that happened to be locked. But Isabel, utilizing some domain features, was able to definitely pick the lock without much of an issue, and was able to peek inside and notice this room that basically a chamber of a room that went in like a hallway and then had 3 additional hallways extending out, one to the left, one to the right, and one further into the back. And from what Isabel could see, thanks to her borrowing Misty's dark vision at that time, which, by the way, Isabel, that now ends because that is per session, or is it per scene? We are still technically in scene. If it's per scene, I think it's per session, because it's something that you just kind of keep a hold of.
Hang on, let me read it really quick. Hang on, rebound once per session. Okay, cool. Misty, get yourself another hope.
So yeah, that's something you're gonna have to go ahead and utilize again. But thanks to your the assistance of Misty's night vision, being a feature that you are borrowing for your own, you are able to notice that there was a massive turret-like structure, a mechanical structure of some sort that was on a raised dais in the center of this room. And when you opened the door, this giant mechanical eye that sits at the very top dome of this structure swiveled towards the door, and you all heard with your ears an ancient unknown language, but in your minds you were able to decipher the intent of what this mechanical construct was basically saying. And it was said motion detected, moving into inspection mode. And that is where we ended the last session and where we will be picking it up today. So let me go ahead and where is my... Go ahead and bring up this ambience right now, as we're not necessarily in combat just yet. But this mechanical construct is moving towards y'all's direction, towards the hallway that you all are in. So I am going to ask you all, what is it that you would like to do at this moment? We're going to go ahead and utilize our caves ambience for now, as we decide what it is that you all are going to be doing at this moment.
Rin's going invisible.
Okay.
Oof.
It detects movement.
Bimmy's just looking. Bimmy's just looking before taking a single step.
Is now closing the door.
You
I feel like
hear another impulse, or basically, another sounding of that ancient language rings out, and you all hear in your mind motion detected again, activating sensors, and you see a pulse of like a wave-like pulse, almost like a bubble that basically that just begins to erupt over it and washes around the ground of it in like a 360 degree direction, and as it hits the door, it passes through the door and into the hallway. I will be rolling here with advantage. Everybody go ahead, and if you're attempting to hide from this scanning sweep, give me agility. This would be an agility roll. I'm going to say agility because this is something that's happening quickly. You're not having the time to quickly, kind of sneak in or, tuck into small corners. This is like a happening real fast type thing. We're also going to make this a reaction roll.
But it literally says hide.
I got a 21 with hope. Oh, well, hope doesn't count as a reaction roll, but still 21.
This is more like you're pressing yourself like against something, or like you're moving in a way where when the sweep happens, it's like you're trying to not be detected by this sweep.
It's a dodge, effectively, really.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Dodging out of the way of the laser that is scanning.
That's a 19.
Okay.
21.
Okay.
Actually, can I add still like a grave to that?
14.
Or does it not matter?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
What'd you get, Rin?
14.
Okay.
And 23.
Wow. And Bimmy?
21.
Wow. The only person that gets detected is the invisible one. So another sounding of this language goes out. As this wave passes over you, I should say first, as this wave passes over all of you, nothing happens as you find like bits of debris that have fallen in the hallway. You kind of like find these quick little little bits of corner that you kind of quickly tuck yourselves into. Ren, you're just like, I'm invisible. There's no way that it can sense me. As soon as the wave passes over you, your body lights up with a bluish glow. And you look down in your hands and go, shit. As this happens, Ren, you hear you all hear the mechanical ancient voice ring out again, and you all hear in your mind, diminutive humanoid figure detected, moving in to investigate. It is at this moment that the door gets pulled open, and you notice that there's like this long arm like extension that is kind of like telescoped outward and has opened up the door with like these like a mechanical hand with 5 little like fingers on it. As that happens, the mechanical eye swivels down to you, Ren, and says, greetings, humanoid. Please state purpose.
I came to visit. Just exploring, just passing through.
Give me a presence roll. What are you all doing while this is happening?
23.
What?
Jeez. Wow. You see like you notice like a bunch of lights going off in the head, and you hear like that like classic 80s 90s tinkling of mechanics going off of like kind of like to represent that it's sitting there kind of computing there for a moment. And you hear the voice in your head again saying, none have visited in 3,743 years. Somebody write that number down. I do not understand. Why visit now? Elaborate. Are you alone?
The doorway was lost, so we just now found it again. I can't say why other people didn't come. I don't know.
State purpose for coming, then.
Exploration.
What is purpose of exploration?
Knowledge.
We seek the primordial paramecia.
Iz gets up with both of her arms up in the air. Hey, wait! I'm in charge of this group. If you want to talk to someone, talk to me.
Enable defenses, kill them all. I'm just kidding. You see as you all step out, like the mechanical eye like swivels up like to each of you as you kind of step out, like with lightning fast motion. It just kind of like looks up at both of you. But yeah, go ahead. What was it you were saying?
I'm technically in charge of this unit. If you want to talk to someone, talk to me. We're trying to get the Primordia Paramecia, which we believe is down here. Unfortunately for us, the kind of floor beneath us collapsed, and now we're in this hallway and can't really get out unless we go through here. Also, we all hid, if you're wondering that, because we thought you were hostile.
You see that the lights, go on again, and you even hear like a mechanical, the voice ring out, even say processing. you actually watch like a little bit of like a spark go off, and you hear memory banks damaged.
Well, that's sad.
Files for Primordia Paramecia not found. But that is part of... that is Primordia. That is one of our artifacts, I know that much. If it is what you seek, then perhaps you can find supplies here. And you see that the mechanical turret reverses back up onto like on its like 12 piston-driven legs. It walks back up onto the dais and pushes itself down and powers down. And as that happens, a few rows of lights light up, and you all enter into a Primordia armory. Now,
oh shit!
This Primordia armory is filled with Tier 3 equipment.
Let's go!
So, any types of upgrades that you all wish to have for your armor and weapons, this is the place in order to do it. Obviously, Rin, you do not need to worry about this because when your character was created, they were already at Tier 3, so you already have Tier 3 equipment. Everyone else except for Isabel has been dealing with Tier 2.
Her fucking mutant dagger.
Except for the dagger. Yeah, except for the dagger. So, with that being said, we can only do this one at a time. Okay? But, hold on. Who would like to go first?
I would like to go first.
All right. What would you prefer? What do you want to start with first? Do you want to do armor or weapons?
I want to do a weapon, especially considering I don't really wear armor.
Okay. What kind of weapon you looking for here?
Something big and bonky.
There
Two-handed.
is something here called a Hammer of Wrath. It is a strength weapon. It's melee. Deals D10 plus your proficiency plus 7 physical damage. It has a property known as Devastating. Before you make an attack roll, you can mark a stress to use a D20 as your damage die.
Ooh.
Would you like that?
Impressive.
It is a massive... They even have a little drawing of it in here if you want to come in here into the living room and take a look. Part of the benefits of being my roommate. No one else gets to. It's kind of small, but yeah, it's right there. Hammer of Wrath.
It's just two. It's not a stick.
Yeah, it's literally like 2 spiked fists.
Yes, I want that.
All right. It is actually in the inventory, so you can go ahead and add that in there. Now, as far as
nice.
I'm sure you also want some armor.
I mean, that would affect if I put on armor, my ability that, my bare bones.
Oh, that's right. You have bare
bones.
That's
that are bare.
That's right. So you do not need to worry about that. All right. Do you want shield? Oh, wait, no, you got 2-hand. You got a 2-hander, so you can't use a shield. All right. Moving on then. Enjoy your hammer.
Yay, I will.
Who's next?
I'll go real fast because that should be relatively quick.
Okay.
Miss Four wanders throughout the armory, looking up and down the various items, piled, stacked, and otherwise cataloged. They stop briefly at a small pile of shields and replaces their worn, improved round shield with a newer, advanced round shield.
Okay. Easy enough to do.
Smiling softly to themselves, they then wander away and lets others pick through the remaining items.
Well, there's also like weapons. I'm sure you like your armor because how you have your synergy with being able to mark an armor slot for hope for your beetles and such. So I can understand
I-
probably not wanting to to replace that.
Honestly, Newsport would not be looking for a new weapon. They don't think of
True.
weapons to
Okay.
use as such.
Okay. Isabel or Nigel?
Since I have a piece of advanced equipment, I'll let Nigel go first.
I want to upgrade my scepter, but I don't because none of the other ones have anything. Like when I do a successful attack, I can roll a d4. On a 4, I clear a strength. So that option to do something nice like that. So part of me kind of wants to leave my scepter, but if I could do more damage, I want to do more damage.
Right now, your weapon uses presence, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, the only, like, for some odd reason, the presence weapon here is Ghost Blade, which just makes it where you can deal either physical or magical damage. And it's a melee weapon. It's just kind of meh. Just weird.
I mean, I don't know how the armor's gonna work, but I see one that has like a perk on it that once per short rest when you mark your last hit point, you get a mark stress. So if I get something like that with armor to like counteract that, I have no problem upgrading it.
The dragon scale armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can grab that if you want. Yeah, go ahead. But yeah, as far as, I mean, there is an advanced scepter that is D6 plus 6 magic, but it just as versatile, which means you can use it either as with far or melee range.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Go ahead.
Would you be okay with just adding a D6 to the scepter I currently have instead of it being 5d6? It would be like.
Well, that's proficiency. The thing about the advanced scepter is the plus damage bonus. So I think. Oh no, yours is already. Yeah, yours already basically is just a better version of an advanced scepter. That is odd decision making. Not gonna lie, that is very odd design choice.
Yeah, so you see why I'm kind of like torn?
Yeah. No, you're pretty good. As far as that goes, you're pretty good. If you would like to, you can also change out your improved round shield for an advanced round shield. And I think that should be it for you. Isabel.
Yeah, it sounds good.
I am looking for two types of things. One, I'm looking for better armor because because the current stuff I'm wearing is good, but I could use more hit points.
Okay.
So, or like a higher damage threshold. So I'm looking for that. Although I do kind of want something in the similar vein because I believe the armor I'm wearing right now gives me a +2 evasion. So.
Well, this is weird. In this tier 3, there are these armors that actually have really high base thresholds, but they have a caveat to it.
What's the caveat?
So there's Blade Fair armor, which has the thresholds are 16/39. But it has a feature called Physical, which means you can't mark an armor slot to reduce magic damage. There's Monet's Cloak, which is the same, 16/39, with 6 base score armor score, by the way, on both. But that one is magic, and you can't mark an armor slot to reduce physical damage. And then there's Runes of Fortification, with face thresholds 17/43 and a base score of 6, but a feature called Painful. Each time you mark an armor slot, you must mark a stress.
These all sound terrible. Is there not like an
Right.
advanced Gamison armor?
There's spiked plate armor with 10/25 with 5 base score with sharp. On a successful attack against a target within melee range, add a D4 to the damage roll.
How is there not advanced Gamison?
There is an advanced Gambison. It is just 9/23. It's the low. Honestly, the advanced Gambison is the lowest base threshold out of all of them. It's just that because it grants that +1 to evasion.
Wait, hang on. There's no way that like the minor damage or major damage threshold is lower than improved Gamison.
Well, it's 9/23. Yeah, it's definitely better than the 7/16 from the improved. It's definitely better. It's just out of the tier 3s, it's the lowest. But yeah, if you just want to go ahead and throw an advanced Gambison armor on there, you are more than welcome to do so.
And also, what do we have for offhand daggers?
We have... Yeah, there's an advanced small dagger. Adds a +4 to primary weapon damage to targets within melee range.
Up plus. Anything else, or just that?
Well,
like the
we
parry.
have advanced sword, which basically does the same thing. Advanced round shield, advanced tower shield, advanced small dagger, advanced whip, advanced grappler, advanced hand crossbow, buckler, powered gauntlet, and hand sling.
The bearing dagger not there?
What's really cool, this buckler, it literally has parry.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, buckler, it has a feature called deflecting. When you are attacked, you can mark an armor slot to gain a bonus to your evasion equal to your armor score against the target. And with the Gambison armor, that would be a +5. You would be gaining a +5 to your evasion against the attack.
That's really funny.
Up to you.
I do kind of want to take that just because like I haven't been using the advanced small dagger is like a +4, right? And I've been rocking up a +3 to my physical damage. I don't really need that.
Yeah, it's just there to make you hit more or hit harder with your main weapon. Buckler would really help with like survivability and such like that. Especially when you already have a fucking evasion of 16, bumping that up to a 21.
Jeez. And also I can bump it up again if I have 3 hope on me.
It's insane.
All right, so yes, I will get the buckler just
okay.
Because that seems so buckler. Also, quick question.
Yes.
Because we are in like a little ancient thing, we're taking like ancient armor. Is there like a distinct look to any of the armor?
You can use your imagination for how this stuff looks. Y'all go ahead and because this stuff is gonna be it's old, but it's very well made, very well maintained. Like they're not covered in dust and filth, I wouldn't imagine, because they've been taken care of by this robot. But real quick, I do want to ask, because I don't want to just move on without, giving everybody a chance to say, Rin, is there anything in here that you would like to look for?
No, he's good.
Okay.
Like you said, he kind of came with the good gear, so.
Okay. With that, everybody go ahead and give me,
Sleep.
let me think. What would be...
Wait, am I? Oh, wait, yeah.
Everybody give me knowledge rolls, please.
Can I add anything to it?
This is to search the premises.
A knowledge. Wait,
Relay.
This is to look around to see if you can find any kind of like supplies.
What about relay?
How would that? You explain to me. How does that apply?
It's perception, basically.
This is more of knowing where these supplies would be hidden instead of like perceiving. That's why this is knowledge and not instinct.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I rolled a 7.
Yeah, you're just looking around. I would say honestly, what would Rin be doing while the rest of the group goes out and like divvies up around these shelves and start looking at all the different gear and such like that? Rin, what would you be doing during this moment?
He would try to have a conversation with the robot.
Okay. What do you say to him?
So, how long you said you've been down here? What was the world like back then?
It was active. Lots of people came and went, but it was a difficult time. A time of war. Large, huge explosion, everything shook. It felt like the world fell for a bit. Then everything was calm and quiet. Until you showed up.
Oh, I'm glad to help. Hey,
What is your name, if I may ask?
my name is Rin.
Rin. It's a good
What's your name?
My name is X43972447867767744321.
I'll call you Bob.
I like this. That is better. It is shorter. Easier to remember for things that may not have good memory. It's a very long sequence of numbers I just spat out. It's very easy to forget what I just said.
Yeah, I kind of zoned out halfway through.
Bob is better. Go ahead and Rin, give me a presence roll with advantage. And if you have any type of friendly based,
I hold my hand.
yeah, sure.
17.
Let me check something real quick, because I'm actually off the page.
If I remember correctly, the difficulty index for this area is at 17.
Yes, but this creature has its own stat block,
Oh.
and it has a difficulty of 16.
Woo.
It looks down at you like it takes a moment, like it adjusts, or it adjusts like one end of the turret kind of like lifts up on the mechanical piston legs, and the large dome eye looks down at you. The blue eye, by the way, like it looks much like a human eye, but you can very tell that instead of it being like a natural veiny look in the eye to give it texture, it's instead like a whole bunch of wires and circuits. But it is a very nice, like lovely shade of blue. That it looks down at you and it goes, "I like you, Rin. Tell me, would you prefer another to join you all? I do not like it here, and I would prefer to be elsewhere."
I'm the newest addition to the group, so I'll have to put that through with the other party members to see how they would feel about it, but I'm pretty sure they would embrace the idea.
Take your time, converse. Not like I'm going anywhere. And he lowers the end back down and just kind of sits there. All right.
Which one would be I would find the one that looks like they're less busy, less preoccupied with the leads.
We're gonna be going to that. So everybody that is looking around, how are those knowledge rolls?
Well, I have a question. I was going through the tier 3 armor. Is there any way I could get the Bellamoy fine armor?
Your microphone is like kind of fading in and out a bit. I don't know what's going on there, but I did hear your question. You want the Bellamoy fine armor instead? You absolutely can go ahead and do that. You want that +1 to presence? I see you. I see you.
Yes.
And I just realized how much armor I lose from I lose armor from taking away my shield. I just thought about that. Could I pick something else instead of a two-handed weapon? Like I have the weapons in front of me.
Yeah. Yeah, if you wanted to do that and also take a shield as well, you are more than welcome to do that.
Okay.
There is, so
Okay.
let's see, you're wanting to find like a strength-based weapon that's one-handed. There's like an advanced mace.
Advanced mace. Okay. I see that. I definitely know I want the advanced round shield.
It's crazy how few strength
That's
one-handed
two-handed.
weapons are. That's actually insane.
They expect you to use both hands.
Everything is. You know what?
Oh yeah,
Bimmy,
dude.
you know what, Bimmy? You're a big, strong, giant bitch. Go ahead and add in, just keep your Hammer of Wrath. Go ahead and put in your inventory. Do you want, well, yeah, it's gonna have to be the advanced round shield. Unless you want the advanced tower shield. Your advanced tower shield will make a -1 to your evasion, but you'll get a +4 to your armor score instead of a +3.
Oh
Like
shit!
evasion ain't really your thing.
I'll take the advanced tower shield then.
Okay, so go ahead and add that into your inventory. I'll adjust it to where you can equip both. What was that you were saying there, Ren?
And then we can use the shield as some of the smaller people can use the shield as shelter at
Or
night.
or a sled.
Ooh, good idea.
One time in the snow.
All right, so you got those in your inventory. Let me go ahead and refresh your page here. I'll get this set up for you.
Hold on. Can I use the Axe of Fortunatus instead of the Hammer of Wrath?
Let me take a gander. Where is it? X.
Okay, I think I'd
Oh, it's
rather have.
On a failed attack, you can mark a stress to re-roll attack. Yeah, absolutely. That sounds really cool. Yeah, you want the Axe of Fortunatus? Absolutely.
I think that's more fitting for Bimmy.
Sounds really cool. I like it.
Thank you.
So yeah, Nigel, you said you had no, never mind. You already asked your question. You wanted to swap out.
I
your
rolled
armor.
an 8, by the way.
An 8 on the knowledge. You don't find shit. You're more like, you start looking for something and you're like sitting there kind of looking at the dragon scale armor and kind of testing it on, and it kind of like pinches a little bit. You don't really like the fit, and then you look over and you just see like this beautiful set of armor that's just really nice and elaborate. Actually, why don't you tell us, because of this armor that grants you a +1 to your presence, how does this look?
My armor?
Mm-hmm.
I assume it's somewhat dapper.
Dapper not.
Actually,
Dapper
hold on.
not
There
18
is
Winchester.
There actually is an image of it in the book. Hold on. Let me see if I can't get it to show up on the camera here. Need to move my smoking implements. Let's see if I can get this here. Yeah, there you go. It's not great. It's kind of zoomed in a bit, but come on. I moved this out of the way.
Hell yeah. Except it's plaid.
Yeah, that's just not working. Alright. Plaid.
It's like that, but it's plaid.
Hell yeah. There we go.
So I did have a question though.
Mm-hmm.
While I'm looking around, you said that robot didn't remember Primordia at all?
It remembered Primordia. It was talking about the Primordia Paramecia specifically, that the files had been removed. or that they were damaged.
Can I show it the map and of where Primordia isn't and see if maybe that jogs anything in its memory?
So it's kind of like, think of it like this. Yeah, you can definitely show him the map. The memory is like, it's gone. Like it doesn't have like a functioning biological brain. It is pure mechanical. It's like somebody specifically went in there and either deleted those files or damaged the drivers containing those files so it could never be read.
Okay. Yeah, that was all I wanted. Thank you.
No worries. All right, so Isabel and Misty. Also, Bimmy, if you wanted to also give me the knowledge roll to kind of look over the place to see if you can find hidden caches of some stuff, go ahead and give me. Oh, also, Nigel, that 8, was that hope or fear?
Fear.
Delicious. This is why we ask, folks. This is why we ask. Isabel or Misty?
That was a critical success.
Oh, okay.
This is what I dropped in chat a little while back.
All right. Misty. This is an ancient civilization's secret cache. This wasn't part of a base. This was a hidden armory out in the desert so that recruits could go in, or if there was battles or skirmishes and people were severely undersupplied, they could return here to receive, armor, weapons, medical supplies, weaponry, all sorts of things. On a critical success, what do you find? I give you the floor.
Oh, well, there's the Paramorty Pyramisia. It's right there underneath that
Within
shelf.
reason.
Oh my god,
As
the whole
Misty
terracotta.
wakes up, as you find this amazing discovery and the delusion fades from your eyes for a moment, what is it you actually see?
My mistake. I'm not sure what the parameters I have here to play with are, Leona.
I basically just described to you the parameters. Like, I gave you exactly what this place is. What this was.
Okay,
used for.
right. Okay, so
Like, you find like a hidden cache of really precious supplies, stuff that would warrant being hidden.
Gotcha. Inside a small hidden area, an alcove, behind an alcove, a small trap door is revealed. Beneath it, and an inch or so of dust, Mistborn reaches in and retrieves a small satchel. They cock their head out of curiosity, and although the satchel is very worn to time, there seems to be some sort of coating on it that's protecting the items within from decay. Curiously, she opens it and then very gingerly removes the contents. A small sheaf of papers. In the dim illumination of the room, they begin spreading them out on the floor. It appears to be a small cache of maps with some odd markings here or there that might be some clues to where some things might be hidden, or possibly old encampments or locations of other way stations, troop movements, or strange arrows that are now lost to time for their actual meaning. These are certainly of great interest to any historian, almost priceless in the right hands. But for Mistborn, they're simply interesting pieces of paper with geography that doesn't quite line up to the area around here.
Interesting. Okay, so you find a cache of ancient maps.
They call over Iz.
Oh, Okay, I should describe this outfit then.
Oh, Raid! Hello!
Oh, Massive Effect. Hello.
Hello.
They read us last time.
Yeah,
Hi.
Massive Effect, welcome in! Welcome in!
Hello. I've actually sat in a few other sessions. They're really cool.
Heck yeah!
I'm not familiar with this. Can you take a look and do these symbols mean anything to you?
Hang on a second. This is a really tight fit. No, that's a fucking leg hold. God damn it.
Lightning
You
Hole,
found
thank
yourself a
you!
hunter.
Yo, thank you so much. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much for that raid. I hope you all had a wonderful session. No worries at all. Thank you so much for popping in. For all of those that are just popping in, our adventurers are exploring an ancient armory. They kind of, they had a wonderful stroke of luck and happened to fall into this place where they're able to armor up, and we had somebody roll a critical success, and they found a cache of maps, and they're discussing it now. So, welcome in. Y'all are now fully caught up. Go ahead. Floor is back to y'all.
So Iz rounds the corner like in her new outfit, and before like you were like very much used to like her being in a uniform that's very reminiscent of Haven and Crescent Harbor, and now she's in a more of like, I would guess, like an assassin uniform of like this old ancient civilization that I kind of want to share.
Look.
I want to show like
wow.
I want to share what it looks like in the character designs chat, because there is like one little thing. She has like,
Oh, wow.
she has taken off the cloak, which is just like, it's just like a standard like military-esque uniform, but there is some weird like feathering pattern which she seems to be trying to cover up because she's embarrassed by that. And instead of like the whole purple accents, they are red. It was very weirdly on theme for her, and she's just kind of like, this seems like a really funny coincidence, but
Love that.
she is not wearing that mask. It is just her standard Haven gas mask, but like she's not even wearing that right now. It's like it's at her side in case she needs to throw that on. Sorry, what'd you need?
I'm sorry, I was just taken aback by your fashion sense. It's
Oh no, these
completely-
people seem to have some really good fashion, actually.
Oh! Take a look at this. See what I found.
Oh, thanks.
At this point, she's holding up this double handful of crumpled parchment.
Is readjust her scarf because she just put that back on, and she also put on her Crescent Harbor shoulder pad, which used to hold her Raven shoulder cape, but now it just kind of sits there as like a little pauldron. And her little butterfly brooch is still around her neck. Probably just sitting on top of the scarf. And she's just looking at it, just like, okay, what's this all about?
Well, I'm not entirely certain. As you can see here, I think this, on this page at least, that this giant diamond appears to be where we are. And then there's these stars over here. There's this dotted trail here. There's a river here, but there's not a river in this area. I can only assume that the geography has changed significantly since this was first drawn. But there are other things nearby. I can't read these writing. Do you know the script?
Do I know the script?
You do not, but Nigel does.
Ah!
Because y'all keep fucking rolling crits on shit.
No, I don't know this. I'm sorry. I don't have velocity, and the ancient wasn't really my strong suit. Misty, I'm sorry.
Nigel!
Yes, Misty.
Come here, please.
$5. 5 gold pieces.
More like you look at it and we get out of here.
No, I gotta go over.
That's your payment.
The
squad
and
leader
Nigel
here
the
demanding you look at the map for the secondary squad leader. She points to Misty.
Rin, the mechanical construct looks down at you, and you alone hear a voice in your head saying, "I like your friends." they are comical and providing me with much entertainment.
Glad to help. They're like I said, I'm new to the group, but you know what? I agree. So Ren sits down and just kind of like snacks on a ration while he watches.
Yeah, I go over and I help Misty decode what that says.
Okay. So I kind of going by the context clues of what Misty has provided me with so far on what this is, because they're the ones that rolled a crit on discovering this. Oh, by the way, Misty, make sure you clear a stress and give yourself a hope from the rolling that crit.
I'm actually full up on hope. So
so we actually have one to the hope pool. For those of you who are just joining us who may not know what the hope pool is, this is a homebrew rule that we are implementing here, that whenever a player rolls a hope, but they are full on hope, the hope, instead of going to waste, will go into the hope pool. And then any time a player makes an action or a reaction roll, they can spend a hope to take as many points out of the hope pool as they want to add to the end result of that roll, possibly turning their failure into success. It's a wonderful rule that I have been kind of implementing, and I really enjoy it. So, yeah.
Don't forget, y'all get a hope. Start with a hope because of.
Now that does
him
not
being
go into
part
the hope
halfling.
pool. It has to be rolls only. They have to be like, yeah.
Yeah,
But
otherwise
so
we would
that
have
will
the
still
bonus
go.
one from
That
earlier.
will still happen.
When you're right.
All right, so yes, Nigel, as you look over it, you're seeing like a whole bunch of like a lot of like what you can ascertain to be basically names of either landmarks or like maybe stashes, like they're giving names to them, or they might be small like communities. You're not entirely sure, but a lot of them have names like Willow Branch and Round Creek. Like just a bunch of like generic words that have been put together to designate these areas. You cannot be also certain if these are the actual names of them, or if these might also just be like code words or something of that like. But what you can tell is that these definitely have different geographical landmarks than what is in current day Fanewick, but you can definitely tell that these will definitely get a lot of money from people. If you can sell it to the right person, these will give you get a lot of money. As far as trying to find the locations of where these landmarks are pointing to, it would be damn near impossible with how much the geography has changed in today's land.
Well, thank you, Nigel. I suppose it was a little too much to hope for.
Not sure what you were going for.
Oh, no. This is exactly what I was going for. Above table. The idea here was to provide options where if you wanted to further the narrative to point us towards the next place to search, this was an option. Otherwise, this could simply just be a nice little item that could be sold depending on campaign needs. So we're trying to incorporate a little bit of flexibility, so that way you've got control narratively while I'm adding additional flavor.
I was expecting you found an arcane bazooka, but moving on.
Now that you mention it,
Nope.
I think I found one of those right over here.
Blackjack and hookers, what were you doing?
Isabel, did you make a knowledge roll for searching?
I did not.
Okay.
I made one.
What'd you get, Bimmy?
A 1.
Wait, how'd you get a 1?
I rolled,
-1 knowledge. -1 knowledge.
Yeah.
So you rolled
Wait a second.
crit.
Does that mean? Yeah. does
Wait
that
a
mean you
minute.
rolled
Wait a
crit?
minute. Oh yeah.
So remember how last time we were talking about we need to try and think of a name for our group, since this is something we're going to be trying to make a little on a more permanent type of thing.
We pretty few.
I was thinking negative crit because freaking, for those of you who didn't know or just joining us, we had a roll. What was the total of your roll? It was back when you were playing
Oh, I recall.
when
It
you were
was a
playing
negative
Helix.
5. It
was
was a negative 5.
Yeah, -5, but it was a critical success.
I was rolling at disadvantage. I had a -6 on the roll, and after all the things were factored in, it was totally a -5.
Yeah, it was like
critical success.
it was a finesse. If I remember right, it was a finesse roll, and you had a -1 to finesse as well. But you rolled 2.
Oh, that was right, because it was a 2, and then it took it down to a 1, which took it to a -5.
Yeah.
Disadvantage. It was insane.
See, I was thinking maybe negative crit, but I don't know.
Something about
We'll
that
workshop
would be
it.
cool.
Run by the focus groups.
Yeah. Anyway, fucking insane. Vinny, so you have found yourselves in an armory. It's like a secret cache stashed away by the ancient army of Primordia, in case they ever needed to come here to resupply on weaponry, or on weapons or armor or weaponry or medical supplies, or anything of those likes. So on a critical success, I ask you, what do you find?
Well, we fall in a hole. We end up in an armory. The robots are nice. So,
I find an adversary. Roll initiative.
Oh yeah, I find an adversary. I find the Mecha Death God. Yes, that's who he's.
Stop looking in my GM notes.
Oh God. Honestly, I don't know. I glanced at it and thought it was going to be a failure, so I didn't even think of anything. What do you think we could need? Like a.
If you want to defer to the, if you want to defer to the group.
Yeah, I'll defer to the group. What do you want with this critical success due to my incredibly big -1 brain?
Bye.
Cache of healing potions.
Y'all have so many healing potions.
We could always use one.
Pie.
Bye.
Don't you have an entire magical pie tin, and don't you also have like another pie?
Yeah, he has 2 magical pie tins.
Yeah, you just find a plate of perfectly preserved pie.
A weapon of indeterminate origin.
A new pie recipe. There you go.
You can't just dangle a weapon in front of my face. I just got one. I don't need another one, but I love weapons.
It's a gun.
See, this is
It's a
the
weapon
thing.
you can't
This
use.
is, while
We need-
this is an ancient civilization, they were still advanced. Hence the piece of hulking machinery that's been talking to you all since you came in here.
Flammenwaffen?
I kind of want one of those guys.
So you want, okay, so basically, all right, hold on. Let me look here.
Are we gonna have him join the party in like 5 minutes? What are we doing?
Yeah. There we go. Critical success into get friend. I mean, what greater strength in there is friendship? Friendship with a robot that might, no other robots, and then form into a giant robot.
Giant ended. Yeah, Iron Giant ended well, so.
Go ahead, Bimmy. You're gonna have to add a custom item into your inventory. Actually, I'll go ahead and do it for you. You find a deployable Magitech cannon.
Arcane Bazooka.
Okay. Overtech cannon going into Overwatch. I can't believe it. I love the fact that you can get a critical on like a 1. The negatives in the stat.
I do love this crit system.
Exactly, because you can be a complete and utter no-brain dummy.
It makes you want to like try, but I don't want to.
I also kind of think narratively, you could come up with like it makes it more interesting to play a character and then just like make rolls for things you just should not be able to succeed at due to your stats. Because you could still get a critical.
That is the thing with me in like a personal campaign where we have a character whose character is like an outsider. He's from the Feywild, and yet somehow whenever we have to make a knowledge check, he always rolls above a 20.
It's insane.
Oh,
So despite the fact that he has no business knowing anything at all, he knows everything.
that's very
Okay.
Fey-like, honestly.
So, deployable Magitech cannon. I'm going to go ahead and read to y'all what I typed out here. It has a range of 4 and deals 3d10 plus 3 magic damage. It is a deployable turret that automatically attacks when the spotlight turns to the players. It auto hits enemies on difficulty 16 or below. Otherwise, it gains a +5 to hit on duality, but it does not generate hope or fear. So when it attacks, it either hits or it misses. And it will not affect the spotlight. But basically, it automatically fires when the spotlight becomes y'all.
That's so good.
Ooh.
But you have to deploy it. And I'm also going to say when you go to recover it, you have to make a knowledge roll. On a failure, it will be unrecoverable as it will have powered down and lost all of its energy. And basically, it's refusing to retract.
Oh. I have Midas 1 knowledge. This is going to be great.
You don't necessarily
I love
have to be the one to do all that, but yes, it is in your items now, all the
You'll
way at the
sleep-
bottom of that list.
Yeah. You'll just see
Critical
Bimmy look
successes.
around. Bimmy looks around, just like kind of out of it, just kind of like this, like just like robots. What the, and then just catches a gleam in her eye, just like catches a gleam out of like just like a shadow of somewhere. Goes over there and she's like, and picks up the little robot, and it's like, this is my new best friend. Isn't he adorable? His name's the Decimator.
I thought I was your best friend.
I can have more than one best friend. This can be
Okay.
best friend number 2. Silver medal friend.
Living and best friend that's mechanical.
I thought I was best friend number 2.
Oh, okay. And I guess you can be best friend number. I guess this can be best friend number 3. The bronze medal friend.
Nigel begins to cry.
Oh, you know,
He doesn't
Nigel.
say anything,
Oh,
just
no.
cries.
Can Nigel be best friend number 5?
Nigel can be best friend number 5, and I'm going to assume Rin wants to be best friend number 6.
Who's number 4?
I want to
That's
be
a great
number
question.
Reserved.
You don't know all of my friends. You don't know all of my friends.
Damn.
I want to be number 7. And he
Tom from MySpace is number 7. So
and he points at the construct and says he can be number 6.
Okay, I'll have to move number 7 down to number 8, though.
That's fine.
Who was number 7?
Friend, and Bimmy just like puts it on her shoulder. Like it's a pirate with a parakeet.
Iz walks up to the big machine and goes, "I'm sorry, what was that? You were very quiet."
Does this mean that you all will want me to come along?
I don't see why not.
I
Yes,
will
you're a
need to
friend.
adopt a new form. And you watch as that blue mechanical iris of his begins to glow brightly, and the entire chamber fills with a bright blue light. After a while, it begins to recede, and the massive Vault Guardian goes from being close to 8 feet tall and about 6 feet from one side to the one end to the other to about 1 foot tall, about the size of a little tiny toy.
Oh my god, he's smaller than me. I love this.
I find this form much more suitable.
I need to learn how to do that.
And he crawls up your arm, Rin, and perches on top of your head, much like how Bimmy put the thing on top of hers. Now I am your hat.
That were he reaches out and pats him on the back. Yes, it's okay.
You feel like it doesn't hurt or anything, but you feel like a slight tingle of electricity. It's like kind of like staticky. Kind of like when you touch like a plasma orb or put a D-volt battery onto your tongue.
This is the fur on top. Well, he's got the horns.
Yeah.
So the fur on top of his head, does it stand up from static?
It's not like a big pulse of static. It's like very minor. So maybe like a little fuzzier. And you all now have a Vault Guardian turret on your side. As well as a Magic Tech fucking turret.
Yes.
Oh, like add some flavor to the buckler, Leona. Since I'm looking through our DMs, and I keep seeing the video of the feather shield multiple times over.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Can I just say that like the buckler works like that? Like it just like is swiping at something.
If you
like,
want to flavor it however you like, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. There's just a bunch of like a couple like metal feathers like on her shoulder.
Like this is an ancient like an ancient civilization. Perhaps maybe they took a little bit of like tribalistic and animalistic forms in a lot of their armor and weaponry. I mean, hell, Bimmy now has this massive mace with 2 fists. Oh wait, no, you took the axe. Never mind.
Yeah,
Hold on,
but
do they have a picture of the
shield-
axe? Do they have a picture of
The axe has
My
a
big
middle
shield?
finger on the end of it.
Yeah. Big fuck you
My-
axe.
My shield has a big old face on it. My big old tower shield has a big old face going, "Rah! I'm a weird, colorful monster guy."
Secondary. Oh, they do. They do have the axe of Fortunus. So the blade glows. Come take a look.
Rainbow.
Yeah, I would say that like when you first found it, like the light was probably just like a plain white, but as soon as your hand grabbed it, it began to like kaleidoscope with color. Right here.
Oh my gosh, it's the gay blade.
The gay blade.
Hey!
Hell yeah. Oh, there is also a rifle in here. It does use
Holy-
finesse.
Holy fuck.
If you just want to snatch up it has a
Yeah,
range of very far. It's D6 plus 6 magic, but it has a feature reloading. After you make an attack roll, it will reload D6 on a result of a 1. You must mark a stress to reload this weapon before you can fire it again.
I'll take the rifle because I think that's just funny.
I mean, it's a finesse weapon.
It's just I haven't used one of these since the war.
Am I the only one who hasn't been in a war here?
I don't recall Nigel ever served. Well, I don't think. Nigel, did
I
you
think
fight in
I
a war?
fought in war.
Huh?
We never mentioned the war. We never mentioned the war once.
Rin has also been in an active war.
Oh
is
my
true.
god. I'm the only civilian.
Yet you were also captured by a cult and experimented on, and had your genes manipulated, and you were changed from a goblin to a giant goblin.
Oh, yeah, but I wasn't part of a military.
That
We
was
love
just being
cults.
That was just being a dick.
Private project. Man.
Yeah, private project.
Okay. As you all are doing this, Rin, your new mechanical friend Bob, does inform you that there is an escape hatch in this room. It's underneath the dais. So basically it just takes you to a tunnel that leads out, and there is another like escape, like blah 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 blah. There's an escape ladder that you can get to a safety hatch, and that tunnel is like safe and secure, and it's like more reinforced and stuff, so that is more of an escape that you can use to get out. So if there's anything else that you all would like to do here, because I think Ren, you rolled an 8. I think the only person who didn't make a knowledge roll to search the place is Isabel.
Yes.
And so you're
After
opting out of that
that-
because you don't want to give me fear?
Yes.
Seems kind of an odd choice, but okay.
You know what? Just because you're like, are you sure, pussy? Fine, I'll roll. I'll roll.
Pussy. Yeah.
That's an 8 with hope. Fuck you. I find nothing, and you get nothing.
Actually, Isabel,
Yes.
as you are looking around, just taking a moment, there is something that catches your eye for a moment. And you go and look over. It's nothing that's going to give you any type of significant combat advantage or anything, but you can't help but furrow your brow a bit as you kind of look over at it. You see a small, what looks to be like a small child's doll. Remarkably preserved, even though, you know, many years have gone past, and it's seemingly just made out of like a crocheted yarn, and it's like stuffed with like maybe like a sheep's wool or something like that.
This is when you
But
tell
this
me it
is
looks
a-
like her.
This is a doll that is it's a stitched doll. It is featureless, meaning there's no face stitched on it, no eyes, no mouth, no smile or anything. So it just has like a plain, like peach-colored face. But the reason why it catches your eye is because one, the hair on this doll is red, and two, the outfit it is wearing is like it's just made out of just like simple black crocheted yarn. But another reason why it caught your eye is because on the arms of the doll, you see what are unmistakably little tiny crow feathers that have been like crocheted into the fabric. Like the tip of the feather, like it's actual little tiny feathers. Like, you don't know, maybe they've been magically reduced or something, but they're stitched into the arms. And the arms themselves are also the same color as the face. So it is showing that there's like feathers coming out of the arms of this doll. Not like, oh, it's a part of the armor fabric, or like it's only parts of like the exposed skin on the arms.
Iz looks at the feathers on her arm that she grew a while ago and just mutters, "That's an odd coincidence." And she does put it in her bag.
Okay. Go ahead and put yeah, just go ahead and however you want to describe that. Go ahead and put that into your inventory.
Weird doll that looks kind of like me.
How can it look like you? You have a face.
Do I
Hey.
really put on the gas mask? Do I really have a face?
Crochet. That's a good one. You're not good enough to get GM inspiration.
No,
Next
no,
try.
no.
Oh, actually, you know what? Speaking of GM inspiration, why don't we roll in the rectangle to see if y'all get GM inspiration today? Misty, give me a number, 1 through 4. Misty.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's a 3, please.
Hiya. Oh, it's a 4. Unfortunate. I'm sorry. Ren,
Alas.
let me guess. 3?
No, I always pick 3.
Yep. So close. I saw it go over under the 3 for a moment, but it landed on 2. Isabel.
4.
Hiya. It's a 3. This is being a finicky die on y'all today.
This is the most evil the die has ever been.
Yeah, Bimmy,
Been muted.
you are muted. Give me number 1 through 4.
Now we
Bimmy.
can't hear Bimmy. Oh no, the mic problem's happening again.
Oh no. There,
Okay.
There you are.
4. Going with 4 again.
Hiya. Oh, 1. Unfortunate. 9.
That well, it tracks.
We'll go with 2.
Hiya.
It's your day for ones.
Wow. Nobody got it today. Dang. Sorry. That's the way it rolls sometimes. But
But at least you tried. Thank you.
at least I actually remembered this time. There have been so many sessions where I just completely plumb forget it because I get so excited about what's about to happen. But y'all end up being fine anyway. Y'all don't need it. Y'all don't need it.
You say that.
But yeah,
And knock
other
on
than that, you all are not able to really find anything else, just a bunch of other weapons and supplies that don't really, interest you much because they're just not your, not what you like to utilize. Or it's just armor that doesn't look good or doesn't fit very well, stuff along those natures. So, do you all decide to go ahead up and at 'em, or is there anything else that you would like to do here?
Quick question about any of the daggers.
Uh-huh.
Do any of them look like her dagger, like what a curl looks like now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Does the doll have a little dagger?
No. No, it's a very simple doll. You know what I mean? It's mostly simple. It's just like it has the red hair and the little feathers that are running out of the arm there.
You have a tiny little dagger you could use as a toothpick would be really funny.
But yeah, y'all go ahead and make your way on out.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so you all go ahead and make your way through the tunnel. It's not that big of a tunnel, but it doesn't pose that big of a threat for really anybody but Nigel and Bimmy. Both of you, this is a bit more of a narrow passageway because this was meant to be like emergency exit, so they made it more reinforced. So it's a bit more of a tight quarters in here. This is a very simple DC, but go ahead and both of you give me finesse reaction rolls, please.
Wow, this would really be it'd really be a good time for that robot to teach me how to make myself smaller like it does.
You just have to believe. Oh no, wait,
I
excuse me,
believe
that's not
got
his
me a
voice
fort-
anymore. You just have to believe.
His voice, his support has gotten me a 14.
There you go. Yeah, you with a pop. It's almost like you get stuck for a moment, and then you kind of like clench for a moment, like you clench your muscles, and the magic of Autimie causes some of that magical paint to kind of excrete from your skin and the parts where you are stuck, and kind of giving you a little bit of a grease paint kind of thing, and you just slip your way through. Nigel.
I got a 17.
With the assistance of the grease paint, you pop your way through with ease. D's difficulty for that was only a 10. And if you had failed, it just would have been stress.
And to think, I almost marked the stress use Patron's Manual to get through that easier.
That would have been hilarious. I would have honestly internally laughed so hard. Not gonna lie. But okay. Y'all solved my hallway puzzle. Congratulations. But at the end of this, you do see that there is like a rudimentary ladder. You do notice that this is not as well maintained. So as you all go up, I am going to be rolling a luck roll just to see what happens, just to see what happens. So, who wants to go up first?
I will. Me.
Oh. Them.
All right, Rin, you scramble your way up this metal rung ladder to the top. Nothing happens. You get to the top. There is like kind of like how they have on like submarine doors, where they have that like little wheel that you have to kind of spin in order to open it. It is kind of rusty. I need you to give me a strength roll strength action roll, please.
Oh goodness, his strength sucks. Can I add anything to this?
Do you have anything that
No,
you think you can add to this?
No.
Would you like an assist?
Are you gonna climb
Yeah.
up there to assist?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay.
I mean,
I'm gonna
Jimmy's
assist.
definitely more suited for it than I am. So
Just, yeah.
Nothing happens. You make your way up there with ease. Okay. But because of the positioning of how y'all went up the ladder, Bimmy, you are only going to be able to burn a hope in order to provide advantage to Rin's roll. You are not going to be able to make it yourself because Rin is literally above you. This is a very think of like how they make ladders in sewers. Like this is like they're not like just like singular bars that are sticking out. They're like small little handholds that are like offset from each other, so that way you can like one foot up then the other foot up. Like they're meant to be one step at a time, and you also have like a handhold for each hand. So there's no like way for, unless Rin you want to climb down Bimmy, which is going to be an agility roll from
Wait
you.
a minute.
If you want to
Wait
do
a minute.
that, that's different.
Wait a minute. I just realized I'm big. He's small. Can he just like wrap his hands around his neck and I can just carry him? I'll give up the hope if I need to.
Wait, what?
I'll even roll it. Like just have him get on. Just have him get on my back. Just wrap your arms around my neck.
okay.
Sure, we're on a ladder, and that might be kind of dangerous to try and do that mid-ladder, but
Yeah, like I said, it's still gonna be it would still be an agility roll. Rin, if you're gonna try and climb onto Bimmy, it's still gonna be an agility roll either way. Or you can just take the advantage and try to open up the hatch.
ooh, which one will you? Which
I rolled a
one would Rin
13.
take?
Bimmy, did you give advantage?
Yep.
Oh,
Hope is
I
gone.
didn't roll that with advantage. Hang on one sec.
All right, so go ahead and burn your hope there, Bimmy. Go ahead and spend a hope.
Yep,
to
I just
get
did.
The check or the other check?
Do what? Yeah, just
Okay.
just roll a d6 and add it to the 13.
17.
17 was the difficulty. It takes you a moment. I would say like you're sitting there kind of straining, and you feel Bimmy just kind of grab your waist and using you like a tool. She kind of turns you, and you just like maintain your grip on it, and it's like you get this extra strength somehow. And you're able to begin to open up the thing, and then just Bimmy begins to use you like a little ratchet screwdriver to open up the hatch.
Thanks, friend. Appreciate you.
And as you like as the wheel reaches the end and the supporting brackets on either side move inward into the door, the pressure or the weight of the sand above it causes the hatch to swing inward. It doesn't swing onward onto the hatch. It swings outward, so that way the lid of the hatch is like on the opposite end of the small little hole going upwards. But a couple of millenniums worth of sand does dump down onto both of you. I need you both to give me strength reaction rolls. As this just tidal wave of sand just plummets its way down. Everybody at the bottom, which is going to be Isabel, Misty, and Nigel, I need all of you to give me agility reaction rolls.
I rolled a 14.
Okay.
I rolled a 20.
Okay.
That's a 17
Bimmy,
of hope.
you're okay. Sorry, what was that, Isabel?
17 of hope.
This is a
I need
reaction.
it.
It's a reaction. Sorry.
Damn it.
Isabel, you're able to move out of the way, no problem. Nigel, Misty.
16.
Okay. Nigel.
Rolled a 7, but it's like a really strong 7.
It's almost an 8 if you look at it in the right light.
Don't
Misty.
forget we have the prayer dice and rally dice.
Misty, yeah, I'm gonna let you know. The 16 is just a failure. The difficulty for this is 17, and you just
Okay.
one under. So if you want prayer
I'm going
dice
to
or want to
spend
use one of your 2 rally dice, or-
C, none of the above. I'm going to spend 1 hope to use one from the pool that I popped in there earlier.
all right, there you go. That's all you need.
Bop bit.
Oh, you know what? I am gonna say I'm gonna spend a fear for that sand that comes down though. Just to be fair, that is something that a fear would be used for that. So I'm gonna burn that fear to have that happen. So as that sand comes plummeting down, Misty, you just barely you kind of do that whole having to dive into the hallway to avoid. Nigel, you see Isabel just kind of step backward into the hallway, she's looking up and she steps backward, and you see Misty dive out of the way, and you're like, what the hell are y'all? As this sand comes down onto you, you feel the weight of all the sand come crashing down onto you, but it's not the sand that does the damage to you, it's the Rin that falls onto your head, falling from above. Bimmy, you see that sand coming, and you're able to hold a hold of those rungs. You cling yourself closer to the wall, and the sand just kind of passes by your back. But you hear and feel Rin falling behind you. Rin, you are going to be taking more damage from this than Nigel is.
I'm kind of in the avalanche, so I can
Yeah,
see
you
why.
are. Yeah, you're as you're plummeting, you're tumbling head over ass, and your tailbone and head just keeps smashing into the side of the wall. You get clocked by the rungs a couple of times, and then you land hard onto Nigel's head on the way down. You are going to take. Hold on. Sorry, hold on, I gotta count this here. 27 points of physical damage. Nigel, you are going to take 17 points of physical damage. So you're just 10 less from that.
I'm going to take 1 armor slot and 1 hit point.
But after this avalanche of sand cascades down for just a few seconds, it does eventually stop, and you look up and you can see that the glowing greenish light of the cursed lands above. So I'm gonna say I'm just gonna go ahead and roll luck 4 more times, because Bimmy, you're already up there, so you can go ahead and climb your rest of your way up, and you're up and out. No problems there. But who's gonna go up next?
I'm gonna. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry.
All right, Misty. Just a quick luck roll for you. You are good. You make your way up there, no problems.
Camper scamper.
Nigel, what were you gonna be saying?
I was just gonna try to look at Misty and just say, "Don't you dare fly me up there," before I went.
Okay.
They would have grinned and winked and then scurried up.
Yeah, don't ever be afraid to take moments for role playing. You know, don't ever be afraid of that. But who would like to go up next?
Me.
All right, you are good. Problems.
Timmy's high-fiving everyone as they get up there.
All right, Isabel or Rin, who's next?
We'll go last 'cause he's just kind of sitting there, still like stars in his head.
All right,
All right, cool.
Isabel,
I'll climb up.
you're good. You are fine.
Let's go.
We're gonna go ahead and roll one last time for Rin.
Oh my fucking god, that silence is deafening.
You're good. Nothing happens. All right, so just so y'all know, there was only like a 20% chance for something bad to happen with those rungs. So on a D100, I had to roll an 80 or above. So nobody got an 80 above. I will say though, Nigel, on your roll, I got a 1. On a D100, I got a 1.
Jesus.
It's awesome. I love it. No, you want low. On D100 rolls, it's odd. For D100 rolls, you want low. All right. So, I will say, you guys are a little bit off course from where you were going before. Oh, we'll go ahead and bring up this ambiance again. And go ahead and post it in the Discord as well. Wait. Oh, no way! My artist just sent me the. Oh my goodness! We're gonna have a new animated emote after this.
Yay.
Heck yeah! I love it. It looks so good. New animated emote after this stream, so I can go ahead and upload. I'm not going to take the time to upload it now. I might do it after during a break or something. Yeah. All right. So you all have made your way out, but your sense of direction has been impaired, having literally plummeted and getting like turned around and not knowing which way is which. But you do still have the map. So anybody who would like to. Give me an instinct roll, and because of the map, I'll say you can make it with advantage. You just need to take a moment to try and regain your bearings.
27.
Hold on 1 second. A delivery arrived.
Oh dang, Nigel just went ahead and rolled it. He's like, fuck y'all, I'm rolling, it's my map. I love it.
All right, I won't roll them.
16.
I love it though, he rolled a 27. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we'll have one person roll to see what we get, and I was just like 27.
I'm
Didn't even
sorry.
get to finish my thought. It's fine. You were just excited, and I love it.
I was, because it was with hope and everything.
Okay.
Full of determination.
So I need my hope.
I think that was my first roll of hope today.
I love it. Okay.
Now, what do I need to roll?
No, you're good. It was just one person just had to do it, and Nigel jumped right on it. It is perfectly fine.
Way to go,
Alright.
Nigel.
So you are able to make your bearings, and you happen to glance over into the direction that you all need to go, and you notice that there is like a small, like you are starting to get to an edge of some sort. Like you see large cavernous walls just kind of rising up, like kind of off in the distance, like in the mist. You're starting to see this large rock face starting to rise up, and about, you'd say maybe like 400 or 500 feet or so in front of that, or yards or whatever in front of that, you can see a small uprising of what looks at first to be like a rocky alcove of like two sharp, jagged, igneous type rocks rising up out of the crust of the earth. And you can see like an opening in between them that is like slowly pulsing with a green energy. Like you just see this, the green energy just rise in intensity before slowly fading away. And it just slowly is doing that over and over again.
That looks promising.
That looks terrifying.
That looks like
Terrifyingly promising.
that looks like the only place of interest.
Yeah.
Is there anything that you all want to do before making your way there?
I would really like to take a short rest and repair some armor.
We can say that if y'all wanted to, you could have taken a long rest in the armory. That was kind of a safe location.
Okay.
Yes, please.
I was literally waiting for somebody to say something about a rest, and you're all like, "Nope, we go. Let's just go. We have a safe spot."
Robo.
I
And
don't need anything.
And then y'all
Who needs
remember
to
where
sleep?
you are.
Who needs to sleep? I've never done it before.
Does anybody
I've never-
need, before we sleep, does anybody need, like hope or,
I could
healing
use some hope.
or hit point?
Oh yeah.
Just hit point or hope.
Now, I'm going to say this. The damage that happened in the tunnel, that is after the long rest. So
Oh,
the
yeah.
damage that Rin and Nigel took, that's after this long rest. So your long rest cannot heal that damage up. So you need to keep that in mind. Unless you would rather do it now. But this is, you're not, see, now you're in a hostile environment.
I'd rather we do it in the safe space, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm very good with retroactively doing that.
Is that fine? Okay, I'm hearing all of the voices except for the two that actually got injured.
Oh, I'm fine with doing the long rest and going before. Like one slot's not gonna make or break it for me. I hope not. I say that now, but it
Got
doesn't
away.
mean the end.
Same with you, Rin?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, yeah, just remember what damage you had taken from that instance. But okay, so we'll go ahead and undergo a bit of a long rest. We'll go ahead and go one by one, asking, and because this is a safe environment, you do not need to have somebody keep watch. There will not be a watch roll for this. So, that being said, we can go down the line one by one to see what everybody would like to do for their rest action. Do not forget that the spell glyphs that you had gotten from Foxglove's lair, you can use a downtime action as part of your long rest to ascertain what spell the spell glyphs hold, and it will not require a roll. You will just learn what it holds. Otherwise, if you choose to do that as a short rest action, it will be a roll. A knowledge roll in order to do it as a part of a short rest. Or you could just break them and see what the fuck they do.
Never give me that option.
That is always an option, my friend.
Gotta shake it, chew on it, hang it on the ground.
Or
Why is
external use only. Yeah, if you're a coward.
So, a quick reminder of you already have the red spell glyph that contains Fireball. There was also the white one that contains Healing Hands. The ones that you have not figured out what they are yet, there is one that looks like a miniature blue beetle. There is one that looks like it's like a stone copper cluster, almost like very similar to like iron pyrite. There is also a piece of what looks to be brown petrified wood, and another one that is like green and circular with like a singular point on one end. But you can figure out what those are as a part of your long rest actions, or you can just take them as normal. In your character sheet, if you do choose to take to choose a spell glyph, all you need to do as taking up part of one of your long rest actions is just click on their like other. So we'll go ahead and go down the line and see who wants to do what. So Misty, what would you like to have as your 2 downtime?
Action,
choices.
action number 1 is going to be repairing all armor slots.
Okay.
Option number 2 is going to be identifying one of the spell glyphs. The
Okay.
wooden one, I think, is probably the most on brand.
Okay. You can go ahead and add into your inventory, Misty, that you have a spell glyph of Banish.
Oh, that's good.
Of all the ones you chose, yeah, you chose the one of the better ones.
Will it work
so
on red?
Banish is a codex
What?
domain
Why
spell.
me?
Banish is a codex domain spell. Whenever you crack it, you'll make a spellcast roll against a target within close range. On a success, roll a number of d20s equal to your spellcasting trait. The target must make a reaction roll with a difficulty equal to your highest result. On a success, the target must mark a stress but is not banished. Once per rest on a failure, they are banished from this realm. When the PCs roll with fear, the difficulty gains a -1 penalty, and the target makes another reaction roll. On a success, they return from banishment.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna be pissed.
All right, give me 1 second. I need to let my puppers out. He's giving me that sad pupper look.
Aww.
Okay, we're good. Luckily, I just have to open the door and just let him out. So we're good. Okay, so those are your 2 downtime actions. Awesome. Rin, what would you like as your 2 downtime actions?
Well, I would have done one of the glyphs, but I kind of preempted before you said that, and did a healing and armor repair.
Okay, but don't forget that you did still take the damage from earlier.
Yes.
What? Hold on, sorry. One of my playlists that I know that I put on repeat did not repeat. Okay, we're good. Alright. Alright, those are your downtime actions. Isabel, what would you like to do for your 2 downtime actions?
So for my 2 downtime actions, I would like to repair my armor, so that way I'm up at 6 slots now.
Okay.
Those are the boots, and I would like to work on a project.
Oh, interesting. What would you like to do?
I would like to use the magic ink that we got earlier on one of the other messaging scrolls.
Ah, alright. Go ahead and give me a knowledge roll, and I'll say you can have advantage since you've already successfully done it once.
Cool. Is there anything else I can add to this?
Do you believe you have anything that can help you add to this?
It's still like a grave because it'd make me more careful.
Yeah, rally dice.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
You also do have rally dice. 2 of them because y'all are busted.
I would like to use one of the rally dice.
Alright.
I assume a 16 wouldn't clear it.
16 is not gonna do it.
I would like to use the other rally dice.
Okay. I'm gonna let you know you need at least a 4 here.
4?
Mm-hmm.
I got a 4 exactly.
Let's freaking go. You have another, another scroll of communication. Bimmy, what are you doing during your downtime?
Well, 1, I'm gonna prepare because I need hope.
Okay.
And 2, you said we could use one of the actions to look at that, whatchamacallit, glyph, right?
Yeah, spell glyphs, correct.
Yes, I would like to do that.
Alright, so there's 3 that you can choose from. You have the small blue beetle, the copper of the cluster of copper, and the green colored painted pointed circular one that's like circular and has like a small little point on one end.
Bugs or a green circle? Bugs or a green circle? I think I'm gonna have to go with bugs. When it looks like a
Alrighty.
bug.
The blue beetle spell glyph contains the spell Conjured Steeds.
You know what this means? I can summon a horse.
This is a Sage Domain spell. Conjured Steeds spend any number of hope to conjure that many magical steeds, such as camels, horses, or elephants. In this case, they're beetles. That you and your allies can ride until your next long rest or the steeds take any amount of damage. The steeds double your land speed while traveling and, when in danger, allow you to move within far range without having to roll. Creatures riding a steed gain a -2 penalty to attack rolls and a +2 bonus to damage rolls.
Oh my gosh. I can pull
Conjured
beetles out of
beetles.
nowhere.
Conjured beetles, and they're blue.
Yeah, they have
Conjured
little
beetle.
BWs on their butt.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Misty, now you're not the only one who can summon beetles.
Joyous.
Alrighty. And last but certainly not least, Nigel, what would you like to do for your 2 downtime actions?
I'm gonna, like, first of all, my rainbow pie tin that I got back from Foxglove, is that empty?
It is empty.
Okay, I figured it would be. So I would like to
Yeah,
use.
she ate them all up. As soon as she stole it from you, she ate them. All of them.
Yeah, I can believe it. It smelled really good. I would have liked it. Anyways, I'm gonna use my first downtime action to repair armor. So I only have 1 armor slot marked from Rin falling on me and trying to take me out. And then my second downtime action, I have a piece of pie left from the other pie tin. It's blueberry pie. I would like to put that on a plate and tithe it to my patron so I can get 4 favor.
Okay. The pie vanishes in a burst of rainbow color that all of you see.
Wow.
Oh, did his pie just evaporate?
Is the pie
Even-
gay?
Even my patron likes pie.
How does this look, by the way? Like, how do you present it? What actions does Nigel take to send this tithing away?
I find like a really nice piece of like bark because I'm assuming we don't have plates. So I find like the cleanest, nicest piece of bark I can. Put the slice of pie on there, and I go out and I try to find like a branch or like a leaf or
Well,
something that I
around
can.
here, there's not much. Well, you're underground still. Like you're in the tunnel. You're in the armory.
Is there some moss?
So I would actually say, because like maybe there's like some food rations and stuff like that, you could find some plates. Yeah.
All right, yeah, I'll put it on a plate. But is there like moss or plants or anything around?
I will say, just because of like the sheer amount of time that has passed, that sure, there's like a thin layer of lichen that's beginning to grow on the southern wall.
Yeah, I'll take a little bit of that off the wall just to like garnish the plate, make it look fancy.
Nice. All right. Go ahead. Also, give me a duality die roll. Restoring your rainbow python is not an action. It's just something that happens. Just
I got
roll.
it with fear, so I didn't.
All right. You can try again near next rest. So until then, you are still out of pocket. But the tithing is taken and very appreciated. You have your favor and your downtime actions. All right,
Thank
and
you,
we
thank
poof back up to the top of the cursed desert. Rin having taken that nasty spill and bonking Nigel on the noggin. But you all are back up at the top. You have a sense of direction to go. I'm gonna ask you this: how are y'all going? How are you all going about making your way across the fields to that area? Because you notice that this is kind of like the valley this is like part of a valley that sits kind of low, and it's very open, and it's like surrounded by like rocky cracks that just kind of are like rising up out of the ground.
Mhm.
How many uses of the mount beetles do we have?
How many what?
Uses of the Mount Beetle do we have?
Uses for the mounts.
It's a spell glyph. It's basically you crack it. It's a one-time thing. You have to break you have to break the spell glyph to activate the spell, and then once it's cracked, the magic contained in it is expended forever.
Oh, it sucks. Okay, never mind.
They're all one-time use things. That's why I
mean,
told Isabel it's like literally a bomb. You could set this piece of spell glyph on the ground and throw a rock at it, and it will explode. Or set it up as like a pressure plate thing, like set it where somebody might step on it, and if they step on it and it causes it to crack, it would then explode.
We could just leave it somewhere and someone could step on it and suddenly their room would be full of giant beetles.
Plague of beetles.
And one of them would have to be extra big because it's mine. Oh, well, technically two, because we have, two giant beetles because of me and Dean. Nigel.
Let me let my pupper in real quick.
I am very much of the opinion we should just walk.
Yeah, save the mounts for emergency.
Also, because it kind of looks like this place might have acid? Lava? Acid?
Would the
And I
beetles
don't
be
wanna-
immune to that?
Well, I mean, we're magically summoned,
Ooh, are they flying?
so they might be... Oh.
No, the
Why does
spell
everyone wanna
specifically
fly?
says land speed.
Land.
Damn.
Darn it. Well, I guess we could. Let's have a
'Cause,
vote. Who
because-
wants to ride on a beetle?
Because like the thing of like, well, we could be dealing with acid. I'm like, then why wouldn't we sacrifice the one-time bugs for that? Sorry to be a pragmatist, but why would we face
I
that
just
by
want
ourselves?
a room to explode into beetles when we... I just want a room to explode into beetles.
Fuck.
Yeah, but I think it's something that we may be able to use in case of an emergency, is what I'm thinking.
Also, don't forget you have to
That's where we
spend hope
have
in order to
do
use
that.
it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, spend any number of hope to conjure that many magical steeds. So if you're 1-1 for everybody, it has to be at least 5.
Leona,
Yes.
I am going to expend a stress and switch into Komodo mode.
Alrighty.
Mhm.
The dragon is out. Roar.
Our mascot's back. Yay.
That is a weird mascot to have. It's on brand for the weirdos of the wilds.
Tomodo.
Misty yawns lazily.
Okay. So y'all are just gonna walk on over. You're not gonna like rush over or sneak over or do any. Just walk on over.
I would like to sneak over, but that's just me.
All right, go ahead and give me a finesse roll.
You got it, boss. That's a 25 of hope.
Very nice. Anybody else?
Yeah, I would like to sneak over.
Okay. Anybody else that would like to sneak, go ahead and give me finesse rolls, please.
Can I go invisible again?
Make your. You'll have to do your spellcast roll, and I think you have to. Hold on. There's something else you have to do for it. Yeah, on a success, mark a stress. Yeah. So yeah, make your spellcast roll, and if so, go ahead and mark the stress for it.
14.
So go ahead and mark your stress, and I don't think you didn't mark your stress from doing it the first time either. So go ahead and you got 2 stress at the moment.
No, it got erased because of the long rest.
Did you clear stress as part of your downtime action?
Yes.
Okay, never mind. So yeah, you'll have the 1 stress then.
That was why I did it. So
Gotcha. But yeah, so you go ahead and invisible up. So go ahead and you still got the finesse roll, but you'll be rolling it with advantage. Misty, what'd you get?
That's a 22 critical success.
Nice. Isabel, you could have sworn there was a Komodo dragon following you, but you cannot find it. It's between your legs. It's down on the ground, like just standing between your legs, looking up at you. But yeah, go. Benny, Nigel, what are you two doing?
I got a
I'll go over. I rolled a 16.
16.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll try sneaking.
Ren, what'd you get?
14.
All right.
I got an 11.
Okay. As you all are making your way across this place, you all, like, one at a time are skirting in and out, diving in and out of shadows and such like that. And I'm gonna spend a fear here in reaction. Bimmy, as you are sneaking across, there is a sudden burst of volcanic gas that bursts out of the ground in front of you, and you give out a loud yelp in surprise as it suddenly bursts out in front of you. Everybody give me an instinct roll, please. Instinct reaction roll.
I critted.
22. What?
I got an 11 crit.
That's an 11.
Not
a crit.
Nigel, what'd you get?
14.
14. Okay. Misty?
27.
Okay. Bimmy?
22.
Okay.
Everyone but his.
Yeah, not Nigel. But Misty, Rin, and Bimmy.
I'm too distracted by the lizard and tried to get her out of my legs.
You all hear the sound of buzzing begin to fill the air. And you all look over in the direction that it's coming from, and you see a shape silhouetted against the green of the green glow in the sky behind it, of a winged figure, a large winged figure that is buzzing through the air, darting really quickly on a beeline towards Bimmy. And I'm gonna spend another fear to go ahead and spotlight the adult flicker fly. And yeah, it is going to make its attack against you, and it is going to definitely hit because I've already rolled. It is definitely going to hit, but I'm looking to see. Okay, yeah, it is going to swing in and hit you, Bimmy, and attempt to carry you away because it believes it may have found its new meal. You first and foremost are going to take 24 points of physical damage.
Wait, was
As
that an
this-
attack?
Go ahead.
Does that count as an attack?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to mark a stress and use my ancestry ability, Danger Sense. Once per rest, you can mark a stress to force an adversary to re-roll an attack against you or an ally within very close range.
Okay, well, it did have advantage on its attack.
Because
because of the way that it was coming in. I'm not going to give it advantage on this one. Oh? Oh, but it does have this, so there is a feature on this, and this is kind of nasty. The adult flicker fly has a passive ability called Never Misses. When the flicker fly makes an attack, the target's evasion is halved against the attack. So, yeah, this is still gonna hit.
Oh, that explains why the flicker fly knife was so broken.
Oh.
Yeah, so this, you all see this large, dragonfly, literally, creature, come flying in out of the air. Very long, thin, glassy wings that resemble that of a dragonfly, and it has the tail that kind of ends in the dual spike, kind of flattened out a little bit, but the main body of this looks like an actual dragon. With a very large, snapping jaw at the end of a very large jaw of a mouth, and it has these almost insect, like half insect, half dragon like legs that just come in and stab into the side of your rib cage, Bimmy, and it bites into your neck, and you all watch as it begins to like fly, like the wings go into turbo mode, and the wind picks up underneath Bimmy. You all watch as like the sand and debris under Bimmy gets blown away, and Bimmy's feet slowly begin to get lifted up off the air. It shows a big target. You were the only one that it saw, but this thing is hungry, and it's gonna lash out at you for a 29 points of physical damage.
Oh no! Shit.
And yeah, then yeah, let me go ahead. We'll
I'm gonna
go
market arbor and reduce that.
I think we'll go ahead and pop over to different ambiance for this, but let me see, what should we use?
Oh shoot! I just realized I don't have my weapon equipped. I just have the tower shield.
Fight of the bumblebees?
Oh yeah, I was supposed to
wait.
supposed to fix that for you, and I did not do that. So give me a moment. You know what? I'm not even gonna change the ambience music. We're just gonna keep it as is right now, because this might not be a full-blown fight. But let me go ahead and fix your equipment for you. I have to get to this. Do that. And then we should be able to do that. All right, there you go.
Oh yes. Benny.
I'm not going to spend a spotlight to get this again, but you all do see this danger. If something does not happen, this adult flickerfly is going to carry Bimmy away, and things are going to get much worse before they get better. So spotlight comes to y'all. What are you all doing to help protect your friend here?
Is it within close range of me?
Yeah.
Cool. I am going to throw my dagger at it.
All right, go ahead and make your attack roll.
And since Bimmy is within 5 feet.
You are coming to be a little bit quiet, so you might want to move a little bit closer.
That
to
was
your microphone.
that was me mumbling.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
I am thinking out loud.
You were fine.
So, all right. So let's go throw this. That's a 15 of hope. Can I use a prayer die for that?
You will have to.
Please. Bimmy, what are the prayer die?
Oh, I forgot to roll them this time. Let's see what numbers we get. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. They're all 3s, so go ahead and take a 3 if you need it.
I'm going to take a 3. Does an 18 hit, Leona?
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. I'm also going to Markesh. No, this is the first hit. I'm not going to do that. Coolio. That would be 60 damage in total.
All right. 16?
60.
60. That's much different. Yeah, that's a big amount of damage on the flicker fly. Tell us, what does this do here?
So this is just like, you know, it's like her primary dagger. Although I should probably mention over the period of the campaign, every single time she upgrades it, it's becoming like slightly different. Like the first time she got it, like it looked like a thorn got added, and now it looks like there's like a couple more, but like they're not thorns, they're like smoother in shape. So it looks somewhat feathery because I have a theme with her now. Just bird, and she throws it, and she's aiming for the little pincers that have wrapped themselves around Vimmy's neck.
Okay. I am going to make a roll here.
Yes.
We'll say
A roll for whether I fall on the spike pit or the lava pit.
this is the first bit of damage that it's taken, and it's still going to keep its grip, so I'm going to roll a d20. Actually, we're going to roll this, just to be fair, we're going to roll this in the rectangle. First, a bit of instance of damage. It was a severe damage, so it gets a -5 to its d20 roll. So it just doesn't want to roll a 1 through 5. On a roll of a 1 through 5, it lets go of Bimmy. That's a 14, so it's going to keep hold. But that was a roll with hope, correct?
Hope, yes.
All right, so the spotlight is still on y'all, so who would like to go next?
Can I reach it from where I'm at? Or...
Right now, it's like basically hovering in the air above Bimmy. So, I mean, how big is your Komodo dragon? Do you think you can reach that?
I can do Mystic Tether, and it would ground it.
Ooh, okay.
That better.
Also, I am going to say, I do need to mention that on the first bit of instance of the flicker fly taking damage, a countdown does begin.
Oh.
Yay.
So, all right, Rin, go ahead and you're gonna make you're gonna use a spellcast roll for this.
Yes.
Let me see, Mystic Tether.
16.
A 16 is not gonna make it.
Prayer die.
Yeah. Oh yeah, duh. And I've got rally dice. I'm the one who gives them. Okay. I'm actually gonna do the rally dice, which is a D8, correct?
Okay, you don't even need to roll it because 1 will help. 1 is all you need. So with that, how does this look? Tell us how this Mystic Tether takes hold.
A lasso shoots out from his hand, like it's just the image of it, but it's blue swirling light, like energy light, and it wraps around the torso, and he gives it a tug, like he's pulling it down to the ground.
Was that roll with a hope or fear?
Hope.
Okay, you will keep that. But it comes crashing down to the ground. The claws. And like it does with that, it's gonna have to relent on its grip on Bimmy as it is forced down to the ground.
And it has to mark a stress.
And it has to mark the stress. We got a stress on. Got it. Alrighty. Spotlight's gonna stay on y'all.
Komodo dragon, kill it.
Yeah, it's definitely within reach now. Champa.
Right, now that it's within range, having been grounded, the Komodo dragon turns and then lunges with its jaws. Oh yeah, that's right. I
Looks
have
like
an advantage
Bean
on
with a
attack.
pie. I should say Nigel. Looks like Nigel with pie.
The Komodo dragon's bite strikes true.
All right.
21 with hope.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna win with hope. Yeah, definitely gonna hit.
I'm actually full up on hope, so it's going to go over into the pool overflow.
Into the pool.
Oh,
All
no,
right.
wait. Yeah. Oh, no, hang on. Belay that. I can spend that hope to make it vulnerable. So we'll be doing that after we roll our damage. Okay, that's 19 damage, but I'm spending that hope to clamp the opponent in my jaws, making them restrained and vulnerable.
All right. Well, it is restrained and vulnerable now. It was restrained already because of the mystic tether and such like that. But yeah.
And
Double down.
does that make them extra restrained? They have to break free
No.
from both
No.
conditions? Okay.
I'll say breaking one breaks them both.
Okay.
Because he'll still have to spend one to get rid of your vulnerable as well. Which I am actually going to spend a fear, stealing the spotlight. And we are going to mark a stress on the adult flicker fly to have it use its feature Mind Dance. You all watch as it as you chomp down on it and it gets tethered and thrown down to the ground. You see it suddenly roar out in desperation, and you all watch as the sky around you all, like a mystical dome, suddenly appears of these swirling purple clouds with golden flickers of stars that just begin to flash and dance. I need everybody to give me an instinct reaction roll.
That's a 4.
That's a 4. That's one fail.
15.
That's a fail.
Can I use a rally die?
This is reaction. I don't know. Can you use rally dice for reactions? I think you can.
Let me double check.
Yes.
You
Action,
use it for
reaction.
Action
yes.
roll, reaction, damage,
Yes. So
or
yes, you
clear
can.
stress.
What was it that you rolled originally, Nigel?
15.
Okay, you're gonna need at least 2.
What is that, a D?
8.
8.
It was a 6.
All right, you're good. I'm
Mine's
sure.
8.
Misty.
Sorry. 22, but I had to use the rally die. It was a 16, and
Interesting.
then I got 6 on the rally.
All right. So that's 2 passes. Who was it that failed the first one? It was Izzy, right?
Yeah, it was his.
Rin, what'd you get?
19.
That's all right. Bimmy.
I got a 12.
All right, that's 2 fails. With that,
You have two rally die though.
I gain 2 fear. Also, Isabel and Bimmy. The adult flicker fly learns one of your fears. What does it learn?
Let's see. Bimmy's afraid of. of very, very large boars.
Okay. Isabel?
Do I even need to say her name?
Margrim. All right.
Yeah.
And with that, I'm gonna spend a fear. Spotlighting it again using its Relentless 4 feature. We're gonna spend, I hate to do this, this hurts, but I'm gonna spend 2 fear to break the conditions that are restraining it and making it vulnerable. So those are broken. And we are going to, damn, another, I just want to spend a fear for that. God damn. Yeah, I think it's just going to make a wing slash, and it's going to go after one of the 2 targets that hurt it the most. Actually, hold on. Oh no. The one that actually hurt it the most would be Isabel. So it's going to go after you, Izzy.
No.
Yeah,
Not allowed.
it's gonna.
It's against regulation.
It's gonna. So your evasion is halved. And yeah, normally this wouldn't have hit you, but this is going to hit you. Suddenly, like out of like
No,
a
Leona,
blind
Leona,
spot,
Leona, I need you to tell me what it rolled.
13.
Hi, hello, Perry.
You are at 8 normally. Perry would add how many?
It would add 6.
6? That does it.
She has 6 armor slots.
That will do it.
So I assume it's like using like an image of Merrigan like to strike at her, and it just goes, I've been ready for this shit.
Yeah, with that, it's going to fly up into the air. It's going to take its movement and go 30 feet up into the air. Spotlight
It
comes
can't
to
be tethered.
I spent 2 fear to break it.
God.
It can't be.
I broke the restrained on it, and I broke the vulnerable
Wait.
from the clamping of the jaws on Misty.
Wait, it's 30 feet away from us?
Yeah, it went 30 feet up into the air.
That's still in range.
Oh.
So she's going to throw it again. And
All right.
I'm going to mark a backstab this time. That's a 22 with hope.
Yep, that's definitely going to hit.
And also, I would like to... No, it doesn't matter for this one since it keeps reducing things. It's marked now, add bonus. That's a 45 damage.
Sheesh. It's bloodied.
Really?
Yep.
We did so much to it!
Yep. But yeah, so describe to us how this looks as you like you just throw your dagger at it and then just bring it back to you.
Yeah, she does like the... So I guess like I never really described how it brings the dagger back. So like it does like, I assume like it just bounces off of her shield. Like she deflected it away and it was like, ah, fuck this, I'm leaving. So it's leaving. She throws the dagger, and the second she sees it connects, and I assume it did like either 3 or 4 pips of damage, you see her snap her fingers and the blade's back in her hand.
Okay. Nice.
She's now pulling out her rifle.
All right. Spotlight is still y'all's. Because you did roll with hope, so what would you like to do?
Nigel hasn't gone yet, has he?
No.
Yeah, Nigel, do more stuff, nerd.
I kind of
Spell.
try to use Darkfire.
Sure. What's the range on it?
Close.
Yep, it's within range. It's just within range. Like, it's just within close range, so.
19 with fear.
That is going to hit.
Okay, hold on.
God bless you.
Sorry.
God bless you.
Oh, you have to make a reaction roll 14.
Okay. Natural 20.
Okay, so you'll take half of this damage. Half of 39.
Okay. That is.
Either 19 or 20.
Yeah, you round out.
Wait, what the? Oh, I had. Oh, put it on that. Hold on. Okay. And with that roll with fear, the spotlight will come back to me.
You know what? That wasn't with fear.
All right.
Nigel, give yourself a hope.
Thank you, thank you.
All right. Well, spotlight is still y'all's then. Who would like to go next?
Can I also use Deadly Devotion before I am my turn?
What's it do?
Spend a favor. After a successful attack, spend a favor to get a plus 1 bonus to your evasion.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, it's still a lot of new abilities, so whenever y'all are doing something, like, let me know, like, kind of a gist of what it does. Like, what you have to do it and what it does. Just not always, just every now and again. I may ask. All right, yeah, Spotlight is still y'all's.
Question: does anyone have a ranged attack that can hit it?
I do.
I got fire.
Go ahead, Reed.
I have Slumber. I have Arcane Barrage.
Well, what would you like to do, Rin?
I'm gonna do Fireball.
All right.
Unlocking your inner bug zapper.
All right, go ahead and make your spellcast roll.
$19.
19 hits. Roll damage.
$51.
Sheesh. Well, I'll be damned. How you want to slay this?
Let's go.
I will give the honor to Bimmy since she's the
No,
one that.
You're the one that did the killing blow here.
Well, he's gonna stand, put his hand on his heart, and say, in the words of the Blessed Stray Kids, I will say, na 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 na.
And it explodes. You all see, like, there is debris that goes flying from the point of impact. A large cloud of dust and smoke is kicked up, and when the cloud fades away, the flicker fly is not there. Should have known better than to fuck with y'all. God damn. Y'all put out some damage. And y'all have so many resources available to you. Like, maybe y'all don't even need the fucking hope pool. Y'all have so much. I don't think the hope pool is actually needed. Y'all do so much.
We do burn through hope that pool so fast.
Yeah,
You don't
we
need it.
recycle that shit.
You don't need it. Taking it away. No more.
No!
No more toys. Y'all don't need it.
No, that came in clutch so many times.
You'll be fine. Y'all just keep coming in clutch regardless.
Remember that
Jinx
time
it now.
Remember that time we used the hope pool to help God remember?
You use every single point in it. I remember. I don't know. Like, I'll think about it. Maybe I'll make a rule with the hope pool where you can't use it, like, during combat situations or something like that. I don't know. We'll think of something.
I would be chill with that, honestly.
I feel like y'all just don't necessarily need its help when it comes to things like y'all carry. Y'all carry each other very well. This team is crazy. All right, but yeah, that being said, you all are able to make your way past the open field without any further harassment, as one of the apex predators in this area has just been left into a smoldering pile of ash that has been scattered into the winds.
What happens if that countdown hit max? Would it just run away?
No, it has an action called hallucinatory breath.
Oh.
And it would have attacked all of you. You all would have been had to make instinct reaction rolls. People who, hold on. So let's see. Countdown loop 1d6. When the flickerfly takes damage for the first time, activate the countdown. When it triggers, the flickerfly breathes hallucinatory gas on all targets in front of them up to far range. Targets must make an instinct reaction roll or be tormented by fearful hallucinations. Targets whose fears are known to the flickerfly have disadvantage on this roll. Targets who fail lose 2 hope and take 3d8 plus 3 direct magic damage.
Jesus.
Why do I suddenly reminded of the show Umbrellas, where they have that hallucination of them all doing the Footloose dance?
I've never seen it. So
Anybody know what I'm talking about?
sorry.
Oh my god, it's hysterical.
All right, but I think we'll go ahead and take our break right there. We'll be back here in just a few moments, everybody. So don't go too far. Until then, enjoy the break time music, and we'll be back soon. Before we, or actually, as we get back into the story here, as you all are making your way across this field after that bit of excitement and the adrenaline kind of calms down over you, Nigel,
Yeah.
not exactly the best music, but whatever. You get a small ringing in your mind. Somebody is reaching out to you using a scroll of communication.
And I answer, I say hello.
Nigel, is that you, dear? It's your mom.
Mom?
Nigel! Oh my goodness, hi dear! How are you? How are you doing on your adventure? I hope I'm not interrupting anything important. Are you okay?
You sound so much better.
Yeah, that's, by the way, the first time we've heard your mom laugh since you were like... How old were you when the thing with Foxglove happened?
8 or 9.
So, it's been that many years since you've heard your mom laugh, and you hear her chuckle for the first time since that time. She goes, yeah, I don't know, it's the weirdest thing. I was heading to the market as normal, and just this flood of feelings just like almost basically like punched me right in the uterus. Oh, it took me, it just caught me completely off guard. I didn't know what to think or to feel, but then I don't know, I got worried, and I rushed home, and your dad, he's doing okay. He's still with us, but he's showing signs of progression. His disease isn't halted anymore. And I can feel again. I don't know what's happening, but I can feel, but I can also remember. And honey,
Foxglove is taken care of.
What do you mean, taken care of? Like she left, or
You don't have to worry about her anymore.
You didn't take a deal with her, did you? You didn't
No.
cancel our deal with a deal, did you? Nigel, be honest with me. What happened?
Next time I see you, I can show you what happened. Let's just say she got a little sunburn.
I am so fucking confused. But if you say she's taken care of, then I'm really glad you're okay. But Nigel, like I was saying, I can feel again, but I can remember. And honey, I'm sorry. I know
There's
those
no need for
words
you to be
don't mean
sorry.
anything, but no, I do. I was not who you needed during the hardest time in our family's life. All because of me and a stupid fucking mistake that I have been beating myself up for so many years.
You did what you thought was best, and just because it happened to be the wrong choice, it doesn't mean you're flawed. It doesn't make you less. It just means you're human. You made a mistake. We all make mistakes.
That
It's
mistake,
okay. You did what you thought was best.
even still, that mistake brought you years of torment and trauma, and words can never excuse that. So when you get back to Haven, you and I are going out for ice, and it's at this moment you hear in the background like an echoing sound of like a very large burst. What the hell? What was that? oh my god, wait, hold on, Nigel. And you hear like her kind of like panting as she suddenly like gets up. You hear like the scurrying of like furniture, of her quickly standing up and running outside. You hear the swinging of the front door of your house opening. Like you hear that very familiar squeaking of the door on the spring as it swings open and then it like swings shut and slams behind her. As you hear her scream out, what happened? And you hear down the street one of some townsfolk screams out, there was an explosion at the tower, the Archmage is under attack, something is happening, get to safety, get to cover, There's another loud explosion and communication is cut.
I hate everything about that. Well, mostly everything about that. So I immediately like freak out, and who's the closest person to me?
I mean, you're with your group. Who would you think is the closest to you? You can reach out to
Probably-
whoever.
Probably Bimmy. I'm just gonna like grab Bimmy by the shoulders, start shaking him as hard as I can, and I was like, just start saying, my mom's fine, just all excited and all happy.
No, she's not.
Well, she.
Oh my gosh! I try and pick up Nigel to spin him around. He is bigger than me.
Nigel,
Yes.
a small piece of paper suddenly materializes in your hand as you're like clutching at Bimmy's painted on clothing or the skin flaps or whatever, or shoulders, I guess. You notice a small little piece of paper magically manifest in your hand. It only has a couple of words printed on it, but you can tell it's your mom's handwriting. It reads, I'm fine.
Okay.
Wait,
Okay.
your mom's okay?
She's fine.
Well, I wouldn't say I don't think it would say I'm fine. I think it would just say I'm okay. I'm not injured, but we're
I'm alive.
evacuating. Yeah, it's like a very short script, but I'm okay. I'm not injured, but we are evacuating Haven.
Does anyone else in the party see the paper?
I mean,
So,
yeah,
this is from Haven, right?
it's a physical slip of paper. Yeah, yeah, you are as well, Nigel.
Yeah.
Isabel
So I'm gonna
is
let
like Haven adjacent, basically.
Iz know about the explosions and shit that happened in Haven.
What do you mean you're from Haven?
Well, what had happened was.
Oh yeah, you've never told
Not,
anybody.
Nigel, I've known you for 3 weeks. What do you mean you're telling me this now?
It's one of those, I didn't want to get judged based off of my location where I was from because Haven gets such a bad rap.
Why would I, a fellow Havenite, judge you?
Why would we judge you about being a vampire?
You're a vampire?
Did I
Is
drink
there
from
anyone
you?
else with any secrets here we should know about?
It's at
Anyway.
this moment that the machine kind of stands up, Rin, and goes, I haven't been completely honest with all of you.
Oh, no.
It's not just me that's with you all, but my friends too. And a small panel opens up, like he kind of like rears up one end using your horns for support. Rin, he kind of rears up one end to where he like kind of exposes the bottom half of the dish of this body, and a small panel opens up, and you watch as a let me find their descriptions real quick. Two mechanical constructs crawl out from this, much smaller than this only like 1 foot tall little toy that is a Vault Guardian turret.
You're a mama.
A small boxy construct with thick metallic swinging doors on their torso. It walks out. That's the only description we have, so use your imagination with what that looks like. And then a dust-covered golden construct with boxy limbs and a huge mace for a hand. as a Vault Guardian jailer and a Vault Guardian sentinel emerge from within this small Vault Guardian turret named Bob.
I'm sorry for this dishonesty, and I hope it will not impact our friendship.
Maybe Bob was the wrong name.
Why do
Anyway,
they keep getting cuter and cuter?
anyway, Dean, what about Haven?
My mom's fine. Haven's fine. No,
Back in the clown car, boys!
I got a call from my mom, and she was letting me know everything was fine, and then there were suddenly explosions and something about the Archmage being taken, and communication was cut.
Wait, a big explosion?
Yeah, boom.
Big bada boom.
Bada boom.
Her like pupils just shrink. What do you mean explosion?
There was just a loud explosion in the background. I don't know exactly what happened because communications were cut. All I know is that my mom is fine. She just sent me a letter after the call saying I'm fine. That was all the letter said. There was nothing else about Haven. I don't know if you want to reach out.
She is? Click. What?
You all see what's happening? This is crazy.
No, I don't see what's happening, Vertigo. I'm underground.
You see a sudden arcane scream suddenly shoot out from the speaking orb, and you see what looks to be basically like you're seeing through a magical eye that's floating in the sky above Haven. You see the large apexing tower that reaches high above Haven, Archmage Phylax's tower, is basically falling out of the sky as one half of the building has been exploded out, and the top half of the sectioning of it is falling to the city below. The entire city is burning red, and there's large fires that are catching up into the sky, and you see that the smoke that is rising from it is this dusty grayish black color that is just rising up out of the sky and filling the atmosphere above it, and it's just starting to blanket out over Fanewick.
Wait, does it look like the ash that was attacking
This is very, very bad. We could be seeing an exponential increase or spread of serpent sickness.
Hi, Vertigo.
The entire city is burning, and there's ashes are filling the sky. What the hell is happening?
You know what, Vertigo? I would like to find that out. Would you mind giving me about 10 minutes?
Really quickly though, what are you all? What is the status? What's happening down there? Are you all okay?
We found an ancient structure. We now have a bunch of robots with us.
That sounds awesome. What?
It is.
Let me see them. Hold on. Turn the camera to them. I want to see. They sound cool as hell.
She turns it.
Holy shit! That's so cool.
Anyway.
That's awesome.
Anyway, we're going towards that. She points towards the thing in the background. And anyway, give me 10 minutes to find out exactly what's going on.
Wow, that whole entire area looks really cool. I'm sure you hang up on him right at that moment.
Guys, I'm going to need 10 minutes alone. I'm going to talk to someone I really don't want to talk to.
I can give you 15 minutes.
Okay. Please, I'm a little nervous, okay?
I go up and I hug Iz, and then I walk away to give their space.
I give her 2 thumbs up and a buddy Jesus.
I walk over and pat her on the head and say, "You got this."
Anything the Komodo dragon would like to do?
The Komodo dragon will look up and nod understandingly.
She pulls out the message scroll that she just worked on.
Okay.
And she's going to call the person that she thinks will know exactly that she knows on a personal level, and that she thinks would know exactly what the hell is going on.
Who's that?
I'd like to call the big bad.
You're gonna call Maragrim.
Yes.
Okay. You concentrate with the spell. You concentrate on the scroll, releasing the spell energy outwards from it, keeping Maragrim firmly in your mind as the spell manifests and takes hold. You feel the magical energy coursing through the air, and it grabs a hold of your recipient. There's a momentary pause, and you feel that mental connection being established through the scroll of communication. And all you hear I don't know how well that translated onto the microphone.
It sounded like
It sounds pretty good.
it sounded like a growl.
All you hear is only maybe do it without being muffled.
Oh, static.
And you hear an arcane voice fill your mind saying, "We're sorry. The person you are trying to call is seeming to be suffering from severe mental atrophy and is unable to respond to your calling at this time. We hope that this does not deter you from using message scrolls further in the future. Please allow us to refund this scroll back to you free of charge." And you see the arcane energy retracts from Maragrim and goes back into the scroll, and the ink reestablishes on the scroll, so your use of the scroll is not taken away.
All right, cool. I'd like to talk to a person that I would like to think knows what's going on.
Okay.
How is Laundry doing?
Laundry. Okay. So you're gonna call out to Laundry. Hello.
Hi, hun.
Listen. I'm dying to see you.
That is confidential right now.
No fun. No fun. I don't like this little game of cat and mouse that you put me through.
I don't like how
You're
you're
a
talking
bird
to me
after
right
all.
now.
A bird, cat, and bird.
I don't like how you're talking to me right now, hun. What's going on?
What do you mean? What's going on?
You sound crazy.
Being away from you for so long has just been such torture. That's enough to drive any woman mad. Wouldn't you say? After all, I can't live without my little bird. Tell me again, where are you?
I never said.
You know, fine. I'm trying to get you. I'm trying to trick you. And you're just too clever. You always were. That's okay.
Yeah.
And not as clever as you think you are. You see,
Yeah,
it's that...
I know I'm taking a risk right now. What the fuck happened to our city?
What do you mean, what happened to our city?
There's an explosion. People are dying. What the fuck is happening?
Well, that sucks for Crescent Harbor.
Not Crescent Harbor, it's in Haven.
Oh, well, that's... Who cares about Haven? I'm not there. I have no idea what's happening. Jeez, dear. I have other pressing matters that I've been preoccupying my time with.
And that would be?
You'll find out soon enough. And that's when communication ends.
Iz tightly grips the scroll, and like you all just see her like she's holding it. You see her like go down, like just squeezing it, and then you see her like crumple it up and throw it on the ground.
grabbed up the spell scroll and I threw it on the ground.
She has 2. It's fine. She can run up 1. Why can't anything just be fucking normal for once?
What is normal?
You know, Rin, good question.
Welcome to my campaigns.
So bad news and bad news. Can't connect to Marigrim. Apparently she's suffering some type of mental break right now, which might be good news for some people, but I can't find out what's going on. 2, I think we have a pursuer on us, and she's right on top of us. Or it should be soonish. She keeps talking about it like she is anyway.
And who would that be?
Rin, tell me. Are you familiar with Eagle of the Ravens?
No, I am not.
You would. You as a player
would I?
don't,
Okay,
but Rin would. Go ahead and explain, Isabel. Who are the Ravens?
So for those who don't know, the Ravens are a special forces group a part of Crescent Harbor's militia. They specialize in basically anything: basic protection, subterfuge, assault, all types of things. They were very famous during the whole Havenite War, which I still don't know what it was about. Where they were mainly on defense of Crescent Harbor. That's where they were found. They run under the direct supervision of one Balazar, who is a very nice man. He is a not dragonborn. What are they called? Dracoan man and Dracona. And it is comprised of about 4 members, although I think now there are 5 members, although there are 4 now. They all have different bird names. There is Eagle, Hawk, Sparrow, and I forget the other 2.
Woodpecker and owl?
Owl is one for sure. Vulture, let's just say.
Well, there was... The other people were Terran and Sybil.
Terran, Sybil, and Duke, yes.
Terran, Sybil, and Duke.
You've all met Duke. Duke was like the secondary leader, basically. Is was the assassin of the group, although during that time she went by the name Red because she wasn't supposed to be in the army, and she joined anyway because she wanted to protect her hometown because she loves it so much.
Terran was defeated by Marigrim, and Sybil is in Falcon's Gate with Annabelle, your mother.
Yeah, Lonry was known as the Eagle of the Ravens, just because she was the leader. She was also probably the most fierce fighter of the group, and like the main poster child, basically. If like you would have heard of anything about this team, it'd either be the fuck ass sociopath known as Red, or it would be Eagle, who is just the poster child of it, like who's like a symbol like of all their good work and deeds.
I will say, you do know that one of the reasons why she gained the nickname Eagle was because she was known to strike with surgical precision with her sword. Mm-hmm. Like, she would basically wield this great long sword as fluidly as if it were a rapier.
Yeah, also the best fighter. And again, Pearlding was like being like unbreakable, always being like a good symbol, and the way Iz is talking about it right now, it sounds like she mentally fucking broke. So that's why Iz is very concerned. Because 1, we're going up against one hell of a fighter. 2, oh no, she's broken. Say, that's what you know about Eagle. She's horrifying.
Anything?
So yeah.
Sorry.
So yeah, what we're up against is not good. Also, she seems to be very, very obsessed with me right now.
Scale of 1 to 10, how obsessed and or deranged does she seem?
1 to 10?
Yeah.
15.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. Okay, we know what level of deranged we're dealing with here. assuming it might be some form of possession.
She might have always had a problem when it comes to liking me. I should say, not like as in she hated me. It just was kind of her anchor. Like if I ever got in trouble, she was immediately there. And we've been away for about 3 weeks, and she's been under Mergrim's direct supervision by the sounds of it. And I shudder to think what that did to her.
Okay, so she was being manipulated. Okay. So we just go there and we just honestly, I don't know. I'm not sure if just smashing things will just solve it.
Also, Laundry is also no help because I talked to her and she's just like, well, who gives a shit about Haven or our home? And I just, that doesn't sound like her.
Okay, that one could definitely be a possession.
Oh, she
Probably.
did say that sucks for Crescent Harbor, and then you're like,
That
no,
sucks
it's
for Crescent.
Haven. And she's like, who gives a fuck about Haven?
She did care a little bit about Crescent Harbor. That's
Yeah,
true.
she did care a little bit. She did care a little. She's like, well, that really sucks. Kind of just like a passing caring, but still a caring is there.
I don't. Look, can y'all just do me a favor?
Yeah.
If we all go against her, don't kill her, please.
Of course not.
Okay.
As you wish.
Says the Komodo
Remind me when
dragon.
we get there. Remind me when we get there, say don't kill that one.
Yeah, I'll point her out. Don't worry.
Okay.
Or you'll know who she is. She'll probably announce it.
Anything you'd like to add there, Nigel?
I'll try not to kill her.
Thanks.
Big.
Wait,
on
try.
the-
No, you are forbidden from it.
The
Take
GM
on the
makes
try.
no such promise.
Don't. She's a shy girl. Not shy. She is a fragile girl.
We're about to find out how fragile.
Anything else that you all would like to say or do in this moment before pressing on?
Would everyone like some hope?
Yeah, well, actually, no. I'm full up on hope, and we don't have the pool anymore.
Okay.
No, I'll still
Only
allow
about
it for
one.
now. I'll still allow it. It's just you have to roll it naturally. You can't generate hope pool from features.
That's true. Okay, fair enough.
So, anyone need hope?
I'm missing one.
God, how do you people have so much hope? Okay.
I make them
Well,
roll a lot,
then-
and they keep rolling good. Bastards. Notice my 5
Alright.
over here. Oh, goddammit.
Alright, so Bimmy just sings a heartbreaking song and everyone within close range gains a hope.
Do you want to give me a fear?
Maybe next time.
Damn it.
How about you give me a fear?
You know what? Just for that, I'm spending it. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, at least it isn't chaos. For all we know, if it's chaos, someone could get turned into a horse.
No.
Session, I think, without any chaos rolls.
Anyway,
Alright.
so let's continue. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna. Wait, hold on. I promised Vertigo I talked to him. Click. Yeah, I know nothing.
Damn it! This is crazy. So
I took a shot on someone who might know, and I've got nothing from it.
well, so far it just seems like this was an attack against the Archmage, but I don't know. It seems there seems to be some sort of antagonist just attacking like Haven, but it doesn't seem like they're targeting civilians. Just hold on. You see the arcane screen pop up again, and that magical eye that you saw before is now like much closer to the city and like flying through streets and stuff. Give me an instinct roll. Anybody who is watching.
Would like
Oh,
to add
I would like to
Perceptive
do this.
Assassin to this.
Can I add Illuminated Experiment to this?
Yes, you can actually.
That
Okay,
is a
that's
six-
interesting.
That is a 16 of hope.
Okay.
22.
With hope or fear?
25.
Mine's with fear.
Okay.
25 with fear.
Alright.
11 with hope.
Alright, go ahead and get your hope. Oh, is your hope full?
Yeah.
Alright. Misty?
23 with fear, and you're welcome.
Okay, anybody who got who all got over anybody who did not get over 17?
Me.
Wait, can I use prayer die to get over 17?
If you would like to, but you have others that are gonna see it. Like others in the party. So
That's true.
if
'cause
you
I
would
also-
like if you want to use the resources, you are more than welcome to, but you don't necessarily have to in this moment. Because I know for a fact like Misty, Rin, and Bimmy, as you are taking this moment and watching, like the reason why is like I had to do the roll is because like this thing is zooming through and it's like a very chaotic scene out in the streets. I will say what you do notice, Isabel and Nigel, there are these like dark shapes that are in the streets that are fighting with what looks to be like the militia of Haven. There's a bunch of like civilians that are screaming and running through the streets, and these dark shapes are just like swimming through these the crowds, like not disturbing them at all. Like they seem to be targeting only the militia, so they're allowing civilians to go through. What you all notice, those who got above a 17, what you notice is as these creatures are, first off, they're not creatures, they're not dark figures, they are robed figures. And some of them you can see have these really gnarly mutations going on with them. Like some of them have like these twisted spiral horns coming out from underneath their hoods. Some of them have like alligator jaws, but like the rest of their face is humanoid. A lot of them have a lot of like some like there's one person who has these long vines instead of fingers on their hands. You just see a whole bunch of different mutations of people underneath these robes. And one thing that you're noticing that as they are weaving through these crowds, they are leaving behind a very subtle gas. Like this slight, like white-ish fog is almost like a trail being left behind them. And you notice that as these civilians are running through, there's a few that are affected by this. You watch as like a couple of children and an elderly person kind of like fall to the ground and begin to cough and hack. And like one of the children begins to grow lizard-like scales all over their skin. And the other children like grows like octopus tentacles, and it's like their hair changes into like these long octopus tentacles. And the elderly person just like kind of crumbles into the ground, and just basically the entire body just turns into wood and just roots itself into the ground, and these small trees begin to grow out of them. And the scene gets too far out of the way for you to be able to see any further from that. But you are noticing that there are a bunch of these robed figures that have all these crazy mutations on them that are weaving through the crowds and laying assault to any militia that they see. Did anybody roll higher than 25?
I didn't.
Misty, what did you roll?
Mine was a 23.
You were close.
Close.
Did
Didn't
someone
get
roll
it.
27?
Do what?
Did someone roll 27? I remember hearing that.
Bimmy, what'd you get?
I got a 25.
You got 25. That's what you needed. And it's actually crazy that you're the one that notices it. There is a brief moment where a militiaman from Haven stabs forward with a trident, and it lodges into the gut of one of these robed figures, and it gets lifted up into the air and thrown to the wall. And as he's flying through the air, you actually see a glint of gold from around his neck as a pendant bearing the symbol of the cult of the withered circle emerge from underneath the robes as the body goes flying into the wall, impacting with a really wet thud, falling to the ground, leaving a giant blood-stained crater on the wall from the point of impact. But this clicks with you instantly. This is the cult of the withered circle is attacking the city of Haven.
Give me a goddamn gas mask and I will go there and break every last one of them.
What?
That's the fucking cult. And that spirally bastard, I'm pretty sure I saw him.
I did say you
So
saw
they're
a person
basically
that had spiraling
spreading the
horns
plague?
emerging from underneath their hood. I'm sorry, Rin, what was that?
As if basically they're spreading the withered.
That does seem like what you saw, yeah. Like they are somehow manifesting this withering gas, and they are weaving it through the crowd, converting and making people withered. And it seems like it seems like just like how children, like elderly people and young children, are more susceptible to like illnesses and diseases. They seem to also be way more susceptible to withering.
All these fucking children. It's always kids.
Unfortunate casualty for what's happening. It's something as me as a GM, it's like I really hate to have to include that, but that is what would happen.
No. That was
It's reality. I mean,
Yeah, this is reality.
I get it. Yeah. Yeah, it's just Bimmy hates kids getting dragged in.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Bimmy's extra. Yeah. I know we need that star thing. This is the only way we're gonna beat Barragrim. But this is Haven. This is like actual, like the main part of Haven.
The camera that is like flying through the streets suddenly turns, and you like turns upwards towards the sky, and you see, looking down at the camera, riding in what appears to be like a Da Vinci style half bicycle, half helicopter. You see Vertigo de Mora. Looking down at the camera, you see this elderly
What are you doing?
like elderly wizard with a like pine cone beard, a wide blue brim hat, and you see that he's riding a bicycle, but he's using his arms to pedal, like to mechanize like the pedaling thing, as his legs just kind of hang lazily underneath him and kind of flap in the air. But he just looks down and he's like, I don't know what's happening, but
You should get the fuck out of there.
don't worry about it. I'm safe up here.
I don't believe that for a second. Please get somewhere safe.
As you say that, a large mortar of like large hunk of like burning debris falls out of the sky and crashes into like an invisible barrier that's like 10 feet above him, and the debris just breaks apart and rains around him. As he looks down, he goes, as I was saying, I'll be all right, but we need to figure out what's happening. You said you're getting closer to the sergeant, right?
Yeah.
Get your hands on it and get the hell out of there, and make your way to Lionsgate. I'll meet you guys there. We'll figure out what to do next from there. But this is crazy. I don't know what's happening. Some force is marching on the city of Haven, of all places, Haven, and they're actually like winning. I don't know what's happening, but some crazy shit is going down. I'll try and recon and
It's
try and find out
American.
as much as I can. It's what?
It's Merigrim and the Wither.
Well, we know. Does he know that they were working together? I don't know if you told him or not.
I think we might have mentioned.
I don't know if you did. I don't know if you did. It's like,
think we did.
why would Maragrim have anything to do with these
He
weird
was
horror people?
He was supplying her with Aetherist or something like that.
What?
And now I can't talk to her through the message scroll. He's doing something to her.
Oh shit!
I might hate her
Wait,
guts.
is that who you were gonna try and contact to try and find out what was happening here?
Listen, that's not important.
That's insane. She's trying to find you. What if she had some sort of reverse translocation spell? Like, what if she knows where you are right now?
Well, that's my problem.
You need to be
Easier
careful.
shrug.
Magic is a very tricksy thing, especially when someone is in power of, or has a sergeant under the position. You don't know what they're capable of. That could have been extremely dangerous. You might know exactly where you are right now.
Well, it's a good thing I didn't get in contact with her.
That you know of. Did the spell make magical connection? Did you feel it make magical connection?
Yeah, and then it disconnected because of something
Yeah,
going on
that's-
with her mentally.
Okay, one of two things. Either she is officially brain dead and her brain is rotting away in her skull and you can't actually make mental connection with her, or she has a magical effect to make the spell make you think that. And if it's the latter, that's extremely dangerous for you. So just keep that in mind.
But
Let's
I got
hope that
refunded.
it's
But I got
she's actually brain dead.
But I got refunded the use of the scroll.
You got refunded?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, then you should be all right then. All right, that's fine. Yeah. So
let's just say let's just say hypothetically speaking now, I called someone who is looking for me. That isn't Merigrim.
if they are of powerful arcane mind, they might be able to shield themselves from you and be able to find where you are. But they have to be a very powerful arcane mind, of
Luckily
which
for
I
me, she's
believe
not-
Margrim could possibly be.
Well, luckily for me, Laundry's not, so we're good.
Oh, yeah. I don't know who this laundry person is, but all right, cool. Yeah, no.
Anyway, bye. Please stay safe.
Yeah, it cuts off there. All right.
I did not screw us over. She points to the party. I did not.
Yeah, you all heard everything. Like, this isn't like a scroll of communication. When it comes to speaking orb, it's like loudspeaker. So yeah, you all
Keep
heard that
calling
as
people
well.
that are looking for you.
I only called 2 people that were looking for me.
How many people are hunting you?
Do you want an actual number?
Yes.
Let's see. I owe Jeff money.
Oh,
But he doesn't know that I'm me. He assumed that was Spencer, so that's fine. I don't know. I fucked up that one guy during the war, and he swore revenge. But I swear to God, I saw him and his entire family scourged. So maybe I'm fine on that account. She's just going through it as you're realizing maybe
Okay,
this
is this
isn't
gonna
a great
be like
person.
on one hand or two? Let's narrow this down. Just one hand or two.
I might need 4.
Oh dear God.
However, I do have confirmation that at least 3 of those hands are dead. So let's just say maybe 3.
Bimmy goes over to Ren. Bimmy picks up Ren.
Please put me down.
We should get going.
Please stop picking me up.
Anyway,
just imagine your legs just kind of kicking there in the air. Just,
And anyway, this way, as is just motions, just the thing that we're walking towards.
Alrighty. You all make your way down this cave-like structure that's like an opening in this barren landscape, and it descends downward at a kind of a comfortable pace. Like, it seems like the ground begins to kind of not necessarily even out, but it kind of smooths a bit. where the ground underneath you gets a lot easier to walk along. Like it still kind of maintains its like rough texture and stuff, but it's not like loose impacted sand that you're just like impacting through the whole entire time. It starts to get like a nice, comfortable, gentle slope. It eventually opens up into what you can only imagine is maybe like an ancient volcanic glass-like chamber, like a bubble, like maybe like a bubble of lava had formed to create this chamber, and it just cooled and hardened over time without ever actually bursting, creating this really smooth, like dome-like opening that is like smooth volcanic glass all throughout. And in the middle of this chamber, kind of floating in the middle of the space there, you see a probably 1.5 foot tall, like solid, thin looking crystalline structure of some sort, that at the very bottom seems to curve forward a little bit, and has like some sort of like a bulbous like roundness to the extension that's protruding out, almost like a stinger of like a scorpion. And you see that as this chamber, like as you were going down in this chamber, the green light was on a slow recess as it was dimming slowly downward. But now that you see it, you see like the faint glowing of it, and it begins to fill the chamber with a bright green light. And you feel a warm presence wash over all of you as your presence is made aware by this ancient artifact. You all hear a smooth, calm voice entering into your mind saying, "Welcome to my chambers. I wish that I could have made your travels here less perilous, but unfortunately, the landscape around me is warped with my prolonged existence being here. I do humbly apologize for any pains that you may have gone through. But now that you are here, I ask, what are your intentions?"
Primary Porteous to defeat Marigrim and the Wither.
Please don't refer to me as that. I prefer.
I don't want to say use. I don't want to say use you, but yes,
Well,
our intentions are.
As much as I told that ancient civilization, I'm not a Primordia. I'm not a Paramecia. I am a Venumous Emerald.
Oh.
Welcome to my chambers. You say you wish to stop this Marigrim and this withering, correct?
Yes.
You actually feel an emotion, like a pulse of an emotion through this green light that has kind of filled the room. Like it's alien at first to be feeling an outward emotion, but you feel a sense of mild amusement and satisfaction at the answer, but also like a sense of irony as well, as the voice speaks out saying, "It is funny, those that are your end goals. As funny enough, it is my siblings that cause these issues that currently plague your world. This one that you call Maragrim, she is currently under the behest of my older brother. And this withering that you also speak of is a poisoning of your world. A manifestation that has happened through the presence of my oldest sister. You have spoken your intentions to me. I sense no hesitation. I sense no deceit. However, excuse me. And it's funny because your intentions somewhat align with my own. You see, while our parents are neighbors and we are not connected through blood, we are connected through birth of our home, where we have all came from.
What?
We all have traveled here and have fallen to your world. And as you can see around you, and you actually feel like, you actually kind of see like almost like an aurora borealis kind of flicker through the light that kind of goes through the air as like a waving motion kind of motions to the the current corruption of the area around you. Our mere presence on this world is a corruption in this world. And we should not be allowed to roam. We changed this land. That is not right. We have corrupted this land. And some of us have even dipped into corrupting how your races all work together in this land. And it is an abomination upon the natural order that I, as a predator, want to abide. So, I know why you have come. I know of the little gnome that has sent you on a quest to unify my family. I also know, and you actually feel now for the first time, like one of the first negative emotions coming from this creature / object. You feel anger, disgust, disdain, but also a sense of understanding as he says, I also can feel remnants of my sister with you. But I wonder if you are aware of what is happening to my younger sister.
The moon powder?
Powder. You call it powder. I call it her remains, as she is dying without a host.
Oh. Wait, a host?
Indeed. In order for us to not become dust, or powder, as you refer to it, we need the assistance of a host. We grant power, we grant abilities, and in return, we are given form. As such, my current host has not taken too well to being held in hostitude? Question mark for so long. Now, before you think ill, it is a voluntary thing. It is not. We are not parasites. We are. What's the word I'm looking for? Where two organisms work together.
Symbiotic.
Yes.
Friendship?
Symbiotic. Yes.
Symbiotic relationship. Correct. Yes. Symbiotic relationship.
People with an education, people not.
Right. I knew of the word, I just couldn't think of it. But anyway.
I'm just talking like in character. That was very character for the three smartest in quotation marks
True.
people to be like, oh, symbiotic.
Yeah,
Bimmy.
true.
Friendship.
Friendship. The power of friendship and severe violence.
He's the
Oh,
best.
1 second. I gotta let the puppers out again. He's having issues,
Oh, no.
I'm guessing.
He's having tummy troubles today. No one likes having tummy troubles. Although I do wish Marigrim got some. That's how he beat her.
She's currently in pain right now.
Yeah, but it's not tummy issues, at least as far as we know.
I was about to say,
it's
you
meant-
don't know that.
She has been given rotten meat.
Oh yeah, she could have been visited by the intestinal distressed witch.
Now, so, yes, we require a host to not become leader, so to speak. As such, we are able to manifest, we are able to change form, and we are able to behest abilities to our host as well. Unfortunately, my current host, under the millennia of being under my influence, has corrupted his mind to a point where he can no longer turn over or turn down hosting any longer. If you wish to take me from this place, you will first need to better my current host. He lies in a chamber below us. Beware. The gravity there is unusual. Keep that in mind. And if you wish to take me from this place, you must first defeat him.
Wait, what about your sister? How does she get a host?
Someone must be willing and to extend to her that invitation. My sister, she's very young, having only fallen to your planet about... Why is this not repeating again? Oh my goodness, I have repeated you so many times.
You have to close out the playlist.
Stop that. This loop. Every other thing loops except that one. It's so weird. Anyway.
Yeah, close out and hit loop. Yeah, close the playlist and hit loop.
Yeah. But yes, he says that, she has only fallen to the planet about... Let me see for a second.
3,743 years ago, give or take.
Today
How did you
is-
remember?
Today is the 5th.
Oh, in 3 days.
In 3 days.
Oh my god. We're all a bunch of people with knowledge, and I'm over here with my friendship. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
This would have been...
It was a Tuesday.
It's dark and rainy.
With scattered thunderstorms. Late into the night.
About 9 days ago. When they say this, everybody give me a knowledge reaction. Or actually, you know what? We'll make it an action roll. Anybody that wants to roll on this, it's a knowledge action roll.
I want to roll on this. That's a 15.
That's the difficulty. With hope or fear.
Fear. I see what you're doing. You're trying to build up fear for the encounter that we're about to have. You're not slick.
Did anybody else want
17 with fear.
Yes! Yay!
You're not slick.
Anybody else?
To the GM.
Feed me more.
You know, I could
No.
roll for this and possibly give you more fear.
16
But
was
you
here.
know,
Yes!
What the fuck?
but you know, I shouldn't. But here, go ahead. Have fear. I got a 16 with fear.
Oh my god.
No
Did
way.
everyone roll a
I
fucking
was
16
only
with fear?
joking. What's funny is that Isabel actually hit the difficulty I set for this, so y'all were good from the get-go. Every 3 point of fear that I got after that is just bonus and on the cake, and I love you all for it. Thank you. So Misty,
I love
you're
the
just
self-sabotaging party.
like you're just kind of not thinking at that moment about like the history or the significance of that. The rest of you, actually all of you hit the difficulty for this. You remember that 9 days ago there was that sudden massive crashing sound and the ground shook. You all thought at that moment that was the falling of the crystal bridge. The crystal bridge never fell all the way to where it would make an impact because it was caught. It was caught by Abacus. At that same moment is when the moon amethyst landed on Fainwick.
Oh,
Wait a minute. So, in the period of 9 days, it died and got powdered, and they learned to cut it with bone?
well, no,
Yep.
it's not. Wait, so what happens if you
Well,
get
it's
a
dilute. It's been like you're not sure about what the bone may be doing with this,
So, quick question.
but it has only been out for 9. It has only been there for 9 days.
So, quick question
Yes.
to the Emerald.
Yes.
I feel like you might know this better than any of us here, since you're, one of these artifacts. What happens if you were to, I don't know, not saying any of us did it, none of us did do it, someone else did this. What if you cut the dust with human bone?
Well, first off, whoever did that obviously seems to know that this is not a mere powder, but is in fact dust of a corpse. And so they mixed it with the dust of a corpse as well. This could be used to alter what the dust would do when utilized in a weaponized fashion, because our remains still hold remnants of our power. However, that would yield unexpected and unknown results. I do not know the capabilities of my younger sister. I've never had the pleasure of meeting her acquaintance. But I will say that it is a desecration and a bastardization of her power. Some of her magic would seep into the other remains as well, and therefore become corrupted.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to meet her soon then. So, fun?
Fun.
Okay. Let's go kill your current herald.
It's the spirit. Is there any... before you go, do you wish to ask any questions about about my host, myself, or any...
Actually, yeah. Actually, yeah. Gender identity. How do they fight? All that type of stuff.
He uses he/him pronouns. He is of Dracona ancestry, and he fights like it's. At this moment, you hear like a loud, thunderous roar just echo through the chamber, and the Emerald just kind of goes, "Yeah, like that."
Okay. Any advice?
Don't die.
How did I fucking know? How did I fucking know?
Dying is frowned upon, and also, I don't know if I should have been feeding him this whole entire time. This is my first host. I'm not entirely sure how well they should be kept, so he could also be very hungry. There's another loud roar, and what sounds like a rumbling of a belly.
So, I think our strategy should be going in sandwich first.
Do we even have
Easy,
food?
boy. Easy. Yeah, what would you all like to do?
That's actually not a bad
I think
idea.
his life's decisions.
I am going to spend 3 hope to increase my dodge.
Okay.
I am going to release my form and return back to normalness form. And summon some beetles.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Gonna coat the dagger in one of the vials of poison.
Which
Actually,
is
no, that's not going to work. That's not going to work.
Which is actually something that we forgot to do with Foxglove.
I know. I listened back to it. I was like, we didn't need it. But going, she did like over 100 damage turn 1. We didn't need it.
True.
I'm gonna try to cast invisibility on myself.
So I will actually say, Isabel, go ahead and roll your spellcast roll, Nigel. If you get over a 10, just go ahead and mark your stress and you are invisible. Isabel, as you go to envenom your daggers, you pull out a vial of the Grindletooth venom and the emerald. You all hear in your mind reaching out to speak to Isabel, saying, "That's not going to work. The creature that venom was extracted from was created because of my influence upon these lands."
Did you just see her slowly put the vial away?
Maybe even lose a little bit more color.
Why? Why did you all land here?
Yeah, Rin's gonna pop invisible as well.
Alright, go ahead and make your spellcast roll.
Can you add one to the hope pool, please?
Alright, you got a hope on the spellcast?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Rin, what'd you get on the spellcast roll?
1 second. $22.
With hope or fear?
Hope.
Alright, are you full
But,
on hope?
could you put it in the pool, please?
Got it. Alrighty. Anything else anybody else would like to do in preparation? We've got beetles. We got invisibility ×2. We were gonna envenom some knives, but have thought otherwise. Anything
So
from anybody?
I'm already ready to go and swing.
Okay. All right. So you all go over to the opposite end of the chamber where there is like a break in the floor here, and you notice that as you get here, The floor, quote unquote, that you all have been walking on this whole time is a giant sheet of really dark emerald glass. You're able to see in this hole as like, especially with like the dark vision that Misty and Isabel share, and maybe like the faint lights from y'all's effects and stuff. You see like the very faint hue of dark green along the edge of the hole that is here. And it's not a perfect hole. It just looks like it's a break of some sort, that like some creature has come over and smashed out this area in order to be able to fit through. But as you look down,
movement at the far end.
As you look downward, you don't see any movement. It's just darkness on the way down. But just at the very edge of your visual perspective, you can see that the exterior wall like kind of slopes inward to meet. You kind of ascertain that the chamber you are standing in is a gigantic circle with this floor that's like perfectly in the middle, and the hole when you drop down to it will you'll probably fall and like meet that ceiling and maybe like slide downwards towards the center of the room down below.
Okay, a bit like an oubliette. Okay.
Yeah.
Like a what?
Oubliette.
I don't know what that is.
It's kind of like what Leona described.
Giant circular room. It's like spherical with like a singular floor like in the middle of it, and then like there's a hole on the far end that drops to the chamber down below. So what are y'all doing?
Big guns first.
Oh, we've got the rope. Let's tie it together, drop it down, see how far down it goes.
Okay, so what are you doing?
Is there a place like we can secure a grappling hook and rope?
It is a flat surface, but as you take a moment to as you think for a moment, I need something to tie this to, the emerald
do you see the
reaches
gravity
out
was
to
fucked?
you. The emerald reaches out to you and says, "This should work." And a small pole manifests, almost like the ground becomes like an ooze for a second. A small pole that's like maybe 2 feet tall, kind of manifests up out of the ground and then solidifies and hardens.
Using the new protrusion from the ground, Miss Ford secures the rope from her backpack and drops the length down the hole.
As you drop the rope in, it it falls for a second, then slows, and then begins to fall upwards, back towards you. It rises up suddenly and starts going towards you, and then as it goes past the threshold out of the hole, there's a moment where it floats for a second, and then falls back downward into the hole.
Well,
and then it just does the same thing. It flies back upward. And then after a moment of it doing this, there's a moment where it just meets an equilibrium and just kind of hovers between the two floors.
That is peculiar.
As I said, the
Say that
gravity here has gotten weird because of my influences. Apologies. Just remember, the floor is the floor.
The floor is the floor.
What?
The
This
floor
floor
is
is
the
made
floor.
of floor.
Oh my god.
In other words, once we are successful in our endeavors, expect gravity to probably return to normal. We don't want to fall further.
Oh no, it won't be until somebody allows me connects to me. It's when my influence is removed from the land. So it will not return until you come back here and remove me from this chamber.
Okay.
Then this chamber
Well,
will
then.
return to the way it was before.
Should we talk about who's going to accept you as a host?
I
feel
would
like
recommend it.
You mean one of us?
it has to be one of us, yeah.
I'll
Oh.
do it.
Says the little machine.
No,
No.
I don't think you can. You're not organic.
Let me at him. Oh.
Wait, would that
I
mean
mean-
a Clank couldn't do it?
Wait, what?
Would that mean a Clank
Possibly.
can't do it?
Technically,
Oh my
planks in Wither Wild campaigns are made out of organic matter, like stone and like bits of root, plant material.
Oh, like Bionicle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bionicle.
Remember, they are technically bugs. I remember
God,
finding
that's
that out and going, that's weird. Anyway.
I'll do it. I mean,
No.
can't be that bad.
I am
mean,
never
it's a-
again surrendering a part of my soul. It will not happen.
Look, I mean, we gotta beat Marigrim. We gotta do this. Someone has to take it, and I don't want. I'll do it.
Do we
don't
really want him to have her abilities?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. We are going to do something with him afterwards. Like, it's not like it's going to be a permanent thing.
I think it should be somebody weaker like me.
You can cast a giant ball of fire.
I'll be right back. 1 minute.
You're not weaker than me, unless you mean like straight up physically. Then yes,
Here.
squishier. That implies that
That does not mean worth.
no. You're that's basically saying it should be in someone who's easier to kill. Which
Yeah.
I get where you're coming from, but also I don't want to. I don't want you to. I don't want a child to have to carry this burden.
Rin's
I'm not a
50.
child. I'm older than you are.
I mean,
We
look
will
at him.
collect
Is that a
what
tro-
falls.
I'm sorry,
Will
what?
be cared for.
I can't believe. No, I'm not letting a child handle this. No. He's like. Looks
He looks
directly
distant,
at him,
like-
like bends over, like
Is she this
looks
way
really-
with you two?
Oh wait, sorry, I was wrong. Not a child,
No. not a
Teenager.
child.
No.
teenager.
No.
I'm gonna say Misty. As you like take a moment and look over the edge and look at the room below you, give me an instinct roll as you look to see what you can see in there.
Alrighty. Peeking over the edge. Instinct? That
Yes.
is a. Um, 10 with hope.
10 with hope. You see at the very faint edges of your vision, you do see what look to be some shadowy objects that you can't really make out what it is. But you do notice that like things that are like way down towards the bottom of this chamber that are just kind of ever so gently peeking through. You can't really see. I will say, Isabel, if you want to as well, since you're sharing Misty's background with the low light vision, if you want to go ahead and make an instinct roll to see if you can maybe get a better roll than Misty here.
Let's go. That's the wrong stat. I almost rolled presence instead of instincts. So that is a 14 with a hope.
14. It's
May-
really
may-
shadowy down
May
there.
may I, chat, use a prayer die? Since that would take me to 17.
Yeah, of course. I don't
Okay.
mind.
Sure.
Well, they're bimmies.
Yes. Vimy, may I
But she
use...
said group. Do you mind if I do it? And I was like, I don't care.
Oh yeah, it's a
Not
group
mine.
resource.
True.
It's a group resource. That's why I'm...
Yeah, that's why I took it.
Are you gonna use it responsibly?
No, of course not.
I should have expected this from a teenager. Fine.
It's not Rin using it, it's Isabel.
Looks at Isabel. Are you going to use it responsibly?
I am using it to look.
Okay. Just make sure
to
Rin doesn't
see-
get his hands on it. And I give it over.
Okay. With that 17, which is exactly what you needed, you notice that because of this odd gravity thing, you don't know if you should call them stalagmites or stalactites. Technically, you are on the floor, so technically what you're looking way down below you is technically the ceiling of that chamber. So I guess technically you should call them stalactites. But you notice, as you kind of narrow your vision and hone in on your assassin skills and your vampirism and that, like, basically command the shadows to reveal what's hidden there, you see as the shadows rescind these crystalline objects like stalagmites, or excuse me, stalactites that are growing out of the ground/ceiling of this chamber, that just dangle dangerously and precariously. A lot of them look very jagged and sharp. These aren't like normal stalactites that are made from like stone and stuff. These are pure crystal that are hanging from a glass ceiling.
What you're saying is that we can rob the place for money.
You can certainly try.
So, so these are glass stalactites, is what you're telling me.
Crystalline/glass, like they're probably like a crystal/volcanic glass of some sort. Yes.
Okay.
So I will say with that 17, you are able to successfully notice one of the hazards of this place.
Oh yeah, shit's gonna fall on us. Damn it.
Yep.
Hey, just be warned when we go in there. Look out above. There's a lot of shit that can fall.
Yeah, Rin peers in, but he doesn't see what she saw, so.
Go ahead and give me an instinct roll with disadvantage.
Why disadvantage?
Because it's dark in there and you can't see.
You know, kind of curious here. Looking at Rin beginning to peer over and squint as he looks down into the darkness, I'm going to remove the torch from my backpack, druidcraft up and light it, and
Okay.
then chuck it into the hole.
As you chuck it in, I'm gonna go to the rectangle here. Okay. As you chuck it in, you do it at such an angle where it doesn't fall back inward and hit anybody, but it instead kind of spirals inward. The gravity takes a hold of it, but its momentum still carries it forward, where it lands on the quote-unquote floor on the inside there. Rin, you can make that check without disadvantage now, because the area is
Well,
lit.
And I wanted to see how the
I
gravity
did,
affected.
but I would re-roll. However, I rolled a 5.
Just take away the disadvantage aspect of it.
But I got a crit.
All right. You see, like illuminated in the light that comes in. You see, like you're having to kind of take a moment where you're like leaning inward a bit. Give me a finesse roll.
16.
16. You begin falling in.
What?
But because of how the gravity works, as you fall inward, the gravity takes a hold of you and you fall face first into the floor on the opposite side of the chamber. But you're invisible. So lucky for you. Because as you take a moment, now that you're on the floor of this new chamber, you look upward, and you can see large chunks of crystalline rock and debris that had fallen from the ceiling and just kind of laid here to rest without having anywhere else to go. Just kind of like shattered across the floor. There's some like sharp shards of glass scattered here and there. But you notice on the opposite end, just kind of pacing back and forth, kind of clawing at the ground and growling and snorting, looking towards the hole, an enormous dragon. Large wings, quadrupedal, long snake-like neck, ending in a very toothy maw, tail ending in whip-like spikes. You see that this entire dragon is just pulsing with these like veins that stretch all across its body, and is just pulsing with this green energy. Just and you see that with like every single pulse, its eyes just like this reddish blood just like fills its eyes for a moment, making its eyes just constantly like flashing red, almost with like this like just this blood crazed hunter like look as it's like licking its jaws as this viscous green glowing liquid is just pouring out of its mouth, pooling on the ground underneath it. You see just this enormous venom dragon, and it's going to make a roll to see if it can find you, Rin. I need you to go ahead and give me a finesse action roll with advantage. I'm going to be making a roll with disadvantage. Your higher DC or your higher roll is going to set the DC to what I get here. So you're going to make your roll first, and then we're going to roll in the rectangle to see what I get.
16.
All right, I'm gonna let you know now. Because I have nothing else to add with adversaries, I have to add their attack roll bonus to these rolls. It has a +7.
Oh,
you
no.
need one of these dice to be a 9, or excuse me,
An
an 8 or lower. So this is at disadvantage, so we're taking the lower of these two. Oh my god.
What?
First you breathe
you
delay.
rolled a 1 or a 20! Yeah.
Go.
Fucked!
Yeah, it's just in its blood craze right now. It's just licking its chops. Its eyes are focused on the hole. It does not notice you. Your invisibility is keeping you completely hidden from this dragon. And as you notice that this dragon has taken a moment and not noticing you, you quickly scurry over to like a pile of those the crystalline rocks and like take some cover behind it. Or actually, I take that back, Rin. Is that what you do, or do you like go back into the hole? What do you do? What do you do?
That, and while I'm scrambling, I am going to say in Nigel's mind with telepathy, "Dragon!"
All right, so you're gonna scurry up under cover.
Yeah.
Okay, and yeah, Nigel, you hear in your head Rin's voice scream, "Dragon!" And I'll even say, you can even share simple mental images as long as it's like something that you're like physically seeing in that moment. So Nigel, you also see this dragon in this moment.
Water immediately shoots out my blowhole.
Isabel, give me
Not near it. Not near it.
Give me an
I am
agility
next, I am
reaction
next
roll.
to Misty. I am next to
rolled
Misty.
I rolled.
Okay, can I just say I disagree with it being a level 1 withering effect that it can wither other people? I think that's kind of lame.
I'm not gonna do it every time, but give me an agility reaction roll, please.
Motherfucker, she crit.
Secret. All right, you're good.
And she just goes.
Just like almost like a shadow moving. It's just like almost instantaneous. No, thank you.
Watch it.
I don't want to.
Cover it up.
I can't help it.
Alrighty, what are you all doing? What are you all doing?
Can I reach the rope?
The rope is like literally hovering inside the hole, like just kind of like in this pseudo space, just kind of like in between the floor, where gravity has just kind of kept it hovering in a spot. But I can say if you want to scurry, like have grabbed it before you scurried over to the rock pile, yeah, you certainly can. But the rope really isn't gonna help here. It's one of those things where it's like you're just crawling through a hole to climb onto the floor on the other side. It's a weird dimensional gravitational flip moment. So basically anybody that wants to say I enter into the hole, well, you can easily do so. I'm not going to make you roll for it.
Yeah, but now you know what's down here, so...
But yeah, now you know what's waiting and keeping an eye on that. And the only other person who's invisible is Nigel. So Nigel, if you want to go ahead and take out the opportunity and take advantage of your invisibility to try and get in that more advantageous position in there and try and sneak in, you can do so.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right, go ahead and give me a finesse roll. Again, we're going to be you can do it with advantage, and you're setting the DC for this. I'll be rolling the dragon to see if he perceives you. Yeah.
That's a 19.
Mine will be disadvantage. Oh, 19. Wow. Okay. Really, really good.
Hang on, I may need to step out for like 5 minutes. Is that okay?
Yeah.
My boss just messaged me something.
Ooh. Wait, you said 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, it failed by 2 points. It rolled a 10 on the lower die, so that's only a 17 for the dragon to perceive you. So the dragon does not perceive you. Yeah, I will say the only real cover though is like these stones and stuff. You do not see Rin, but you see the rope is trailing over to this little rock cropping. So are you going to go over to that, or do you want to go over to a different area?
I'll go over to that rock cropping area.
All right.
And using the telepathy, I tell him, shh, over here, by the rock.
You cannot see him. You both are invisible. You both are invisible, so you cannot see each other.
No, but I can use telepathy. I still have telepathy on him.
True. So yeah, you two join up, but I will say you do hear like the scurry of movement as he joins beside you, so you know he's there.
Would it be like footprints in the dust?
This area is, well, yeah, there is like some like crystalline, like there's some little bits of dust and debris from like that have been left over from when like these stalactites have crashed down and smashed and kind of left some debris scattered out. So I would say you kind of do see some like things getting kicked up here and there as Nigel makes his way over to you, sure. But other than that, like there's not much like dust or debris or anything like that around here. A lot of this is very like clean glass flooring. Glass-like, I should say. It's mostly crystalline.
Cool if it wasn't so scary.
But yeah, what Misty and Bimmy, what are you two doing? Well, let's wait for Isabel. What would you
I don't want to
do?
just. I can't think. If I go in there, it is going to immediately alert that I am big and not stealthy at all.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try and let everyone else do their stealthy shit first. If anyone else wants to try anything, if you want to try something,
Okay.
I'll.
Misty, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna hop in the hole.
Just hop right on in, huh?
Yep.
Are you gonna try and sneak in?
Sure. Sneaking sounds good.
All right, go ahead and give me a finesse roll. You will not have advantage on this. You are not invisible.
Am not.
And I will not have disadvantage. So it's going to be just a straight roll from both of us.
How exciting! A 17. With hope for what it's worth.
Okay.
Does hope fear count here?
Yes.
If so, then yes. Put a hope into the pool, please.
You got it.
Hi, hello, I'm here again. What's going on?
Misty hopped in and is trying to
Okay.
sneak, but not invisibly. So it's just a straight roll. You got a 17. I'm making my roll now, but I'm going to do it. I'm not going to do it in the rectangle. I'm just going to do it as normal. I'm going to do it here.
Okay.
I should have used the rectangle. I rolled a nat 20.
Oh no.
So
Hi, Mr. Dragon.
As soon as you hop in, the eyes suddenly like narrow on this dragon, and it looks right over at you, and it lets out a thunderous roar. And immediately
a
going to
dragon.
spotlight because it was waiting. I spend a fear and activate its ability, Avalanche. It unleashes a huge downfall of venom and crystal, covering all other creatures within far range. All targets within this area must succeed on an instinct reaction roll or be buried in the debris, becoming vulnerable until they dig themselves out from the debris. And for each PC that fails the reaction, fear.
Sure.
I am your
let's
shield.
Tap off their fear.
This is
Wait.
Bimmy. You haven't entered into the room yet, neither has Isabel. But Misty, Rin, and Nigel, you all are in this chamber. I need all of you to make me instinct reaction rolls.
Just AOE's.
And
17.
with that, we are going to be entering into combat. So let me change the ambiance here a bit. Where is it? It's not that one. It's not that one, because y'all actually didn't end up fighting the construct. Where is it? There it is.
We became friends with that thing immediately. That's really funny.
Yes, like if I ever give y'all the chance for it, that's exactly what will happen. All right.
I go. You want my roll now?
Yes.
27.
Very nice. Nigel, you said you got a
For the
7.
pool.
This is a reaction. Nigel,
Sorry.
you said you got a
17.
17. That is a failure.
Can I use the rally dice?
Yes. But you don't need to roll it because I think like the last time, this is your second use. You only missed it by 1.
Can I just use one of the hope pool then?
If you want to burn a hope for it, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Take 1 from the hope pool, turning that 17 into an 18, turning that failure into a success. Misty, what did you get?
It's a 23 with hope, but it costs
23.
me my other rally time.
It will be, it's not hope or fear. It is reaction, so you will not generate hope from that.
Yeah.
But that's
I
okay.
just have it.
Not a problem, not a problem. And honestly,
23.
I like that y'all are on that, because that's stuff that I need to know, So we got, you all passed. Awesome. Amazing. I am going to burn another fear, activating its relentless. It's going to come rushing in on you, Misty, crashing all of this, green crystalline crystals out of its way as it rushes towards you, roaring and screaming as it does. It's going to make an attack against you. And you know what? We're going to go ahead and... we're going to go ahead and mark a stress, and it's going to add its experience protect what is mine. Because right now, it wants to remain the host, and it wants to keep its power, so it's coming after you with a +10 on this attack. 16 on the die for a 26 total. I believe that is going to hit you.
Barely.
Barely. Okay, but hey, we got there. We got there. That's what matters. That is going to be... I do not have enough d10s, so I will use... I don't want to use a percentage. I don't like using percentages for d10 rolls. We'll just grab up another d10 here. I should have looked. That's on me. 12. There we go. But yeah, it just comes rushing at you and slashes and bites you. It literally bite and claws. Ooh, wow. Pretty good gnarly roll here. Holy. Let's see, that's... Uh, 28 points of physical damage to you, Misty. And because of its ability Momentum, whenever the dragon makes a successful attack against a PC, I gain a fear, which I'm going to immediately burn.
Hey, no, you're not. You're getting a little excited, getting a little...
Say it again.
It's okay, it's okay. Hold tight. First of all, as a reaction to it attacking me and the damage, I'm going to activate my Puff Shroom.
Ooh.
So if you would, please re-roll your attack with disadvantage.
Very nice. I think that's literally the first time you've used the Puff Shroom.
It's the fourth time I've used the Puff Shroom.
Oh,
if you would, please let me know if the attack would still hit.
That is... It did use its experience, so it is getting a +10. On its lowest dice, it rolled a 5, so brings it up to a 15. 15 against your evasion.
12 will still hit.
That will hit.
But, which is fine, but the effect of the Puff Shroom reduces the severity of the incoming damage by 1. So instead of major damage, this becomes minor damage.
Nice.
Gets eaten by the beetles, and then I'm spending the hope to keep the beetles going.
Okay, but that does still technically mean it succeeded on its attack against you, so I do get that fear, which I will use to spotlight it the third and final time. It has Relentless 3, so I can only spotlight it 3 times. The first one was its avalanche, the second one was its attack against you. This third one, let's see. Yeah, we are going to burn not 1, but 2 fear. As you watch as its chest begins to expand, you actually hear the cracking of crystal and like the popping of tendons as its chest expands in a way that it hasn't needed to do in over a millennia, as it unleashes its emerald breath on everyone within close range. This is gonna hit Misty, this is gonna hit Rin, and this is gonna hit Nigel. I need all of you to give me agility reaction rolls, please.
19.
I don't suppose I could counterspell this.
Can I add cover
This
me
is
to
a
this?
natural ability, not a spell.
So I can't use. Can I
Is
use
this just
cover
looking
me
at
to this?
Vinny going, damn, they're getting their shit rocked.
I'm sorry, what was that, Rin?
Can I use cover me for this?
Sure. What did you get, Nigel?
19.
19. Okay, you succeeded, so you have a choice to make. You can either mark 2 stress or take half damage from this attack.
I'm half damage.
All right, we'll get to that in a moment. Misty, Rin, what'd y'all get on your agility reaction rolls?
Go ahead.
17.
17, that is a failure. Bryn,
How much?
20.
that is a success. So you have a choice to make. Either you can mark 2 stress or take half damage from this attack.
I'll do the stress.
All right, go ahead and mark your 2 stress. Misty, you missed it. You said you rolled a 16.
I rolled 17.
The difficulty is 18. So you need to up by 1.
Can I give
you
him
still
one of
need-
my rally dice?
No, I'm not going to allow transferring of rally dice between players. They're for you to use.
Are we out of prayer?
How many? Okay, let's see. There should still be a pair left, and you didn't
get
use all 3 of them.
I think you get
And
3.
I get
you said,
3.
and you said we can't use the hope pool in combat now, right?
I'm not going to affect that rule. If you want to use the hope pool, that's fine.
Okay, I'll use the hope pool and spend a hope to join a hope.
Okay. All right, that becomes a success. So, Misty, you have a choice to make. Do you want to mark 2 stress, or do you want to take half damage from this attack?
Well, how much is the full damage?
You don't know. You'll know after you make your
Okay,
choice,
I'll-
sir. That's why I
I'll
didn't tell
take-
Nigel.
I was wondering if I was an oversight. I'll take the stress, please, and take
All right.
the half.
Go ahead and mark your 2
wait,
damage.
wait.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was it stress or health or?
So it's you either mark 2 stress or you take half damage from the attack.
Oh! I understand. I'll eat the stress. So.
All right,
okay,
go ahead and mark your 2 stress. Nigel, you take 11 points of magical damage, and for that's the half.
All right.
With that, the spotlight becomes y'all's. This is literally my first ever dragon encounter. I have never ran a dragon encounter in Dungeons and Dragons.
We had the opportunity to fight a dragon earlier, we didn't take it, or we just never encountered it.
We did have the one, but it ended up being a guy with a really shitty transformation spell put on him.
The fuck?
I remember
You're
that.
into some wild shit.
But yes, so the spotlight is on y'all. I'm gonna assume Isabel and Bibby, you both are gonna rush in.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rushing in.
All right, easy enough to do because it's within close range, so neither of y'all need to make a roll for anything for that. So you both can get it back, get into position. But who would like to make their first action?
That would be me.
All right, what would you like to do, Misty?
Sorry, being the brunt of all of that, yeah, I'm going to immediately respond first and foremost with telekinesis.
Ooh,
Oh.
interesting. That's
I am going-
interesting. Okay, go ahead, make your
Okay.
spellcast roll.
Not a chance. It was only a 12 with hope.
Ooh, yeah, unfortunately, that is going to be a failure. And with that failure, Spotlight will return to me. With the
yeah.
No, but that-
arrival... Excuse me?
But that wasn't with fear.
Yeah, no, it was a failure with hope. And it was a 12 as well, so it was very far from the
I thought
From
the
the
rule that we had
difficulty.
was I thought the rule that we had was if we rolled with hope, we could still keep going.
No, it's failures or if a roll with failure or a roll with fear. The spotlight comes to me. The only way spotlight maintains with y'all is if you make success with hope or crit. But with that, Ice Dragon is going to. Let's see. We're gonna make an attack on one of the newcomers. So I'm gonna roll to see who he targets. It's going after you, Bimmy. Seeing this large, imposing creature coming in, all of you hear a loud, thunderous, echoing voice coming from it. You wouldn't actually know what's being said because it speaks in an ancient language. So yeah, it speaks out in this language that none of you understand, and you hear, but you definitely hear the rumbling of its stomach as it looks over at you, Bimmy, with hungry eyes. We're gonna make an attack here. Oh my
Not the
fucking
hungry
god!
eyes.
Natural fucking 20. Before I resolve this, is anybody doing any shenanigans with this?
Was that an attack that can be countered, or
It's an
is
attack
it
roll.
a
No, it's just a
attack?
straight up attack.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just straight up attacking Bimmy here. So natural 20 on the die is going to be a crit that I actually get to play with. No fucking shot. So okay, very simple math for me on his attack.
Or I could just use Danger Sense to make you re-roll it.
Well, you know-
That's a
Go ahead and read off Danger Sense for me.
once per rest, mark as stress to force an adversary to re-roll an attack against you or an ally within very close range.
This is why I ask shit before I say, can I actually play with my toys?
Or wait, is this behind me?
Like, you both jumped in together.
She would be like somewhat next to you.
Wait, where are you
Is
seeing
this
this
going
ability?
to hit? Is
What is it?
it's my goblin? It's part of my ancestry.
Oh,
So
okay.
actually, yeah, no, I'm not going to take it. Is is right next to me. I'd rather
I'm
use it
not-
to protect this if possible.
All right. With that choice,
No,
You
I
take-
disagree.
um,
I disagree.
58 points of physical damage, Bimmy.
I am going to mark that. I'm going to mark an armor for that, and it's
Is
going
that
down
in
to
your-
major.
Does that double your severe?
Let's see.
That would not be double. Fifties.
No.
54. So 54 is what double severe is. Hold on. Because this was
Nah, I'm good.
58. No, you're not. This was 4 points above. You're marking 4.
I'm getting confused because of the whole thing with
It's
the
okay.
power shield.
It's a bunch of math. It's a bunch of math. So your severe threshold doubled is 54, but you took 58. So you are marking 4 from this damage.
That is very painful. One.
I'm going to spend a fear. And the dragon is going to spread the damage a bit and make a swing at you, Isabel, but we're going to mark a stress, adding its
Add
its
who?
experience, so it gets a plus 10 to this roll. This is coming at you, Isabel.
Okay.
So after it like unleashes as it's unleashing an attack against Bimmy, you watch as its tail rears upwards and comes thundering down towards you, Isabel. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
Hey, guess what his does?
What's that?
So she sees the tail coming right at her. She plants her feet firmly on the ground, snickers, and just goes Duke topping this one. Parries it.
That gives you a plus 6, right?
That
Are
gives
you
you a
at-
plus 6.
You're
But
at
she also
16? Are you at 16 right now?
No, but she upped it to 18. So her AC would
Wait,
be
when
double.
did you do that?
Before we jumped in.
Yep.
I spent the hope and everything.
Oh, that's right. You spent the 3 hope to activate Rogue's Dodge.
Yes. So her evasion jumped up to an 18 plus her 6 armor slots there,
All right.
which would
So you all watch
Hang on a
as-
second.
What's up?
For Bibby's damage, could I use arcane deflection?
It's the damage has already happened. I don't want to retrospect too much. It's something that needs to happen right there in a moment. Otherwise, it's too much to deal with.
But that could because I wasn't
But
understanding.
let me see.
I
I think-
misunderstood. Okay, never
I
mind.
think arcane deflection is a spell-based thing. Let me look. Once per long rest, spend a hope to negate the damage of an attack target. Oh no, it's just straight up the damage. Yes, you could have done that. So moving forward.
Damn it. Okay, sorry.
It's okay. That's okay. But yet, Isabel, you as you go and parry this tail, like the weight of the tail coming crashing down on you, like causes your feet to actually like crush into the ground a little bit. Like there will forever be small little imprints of Isabel's feet on this glass art, like this crystalline glass floor that you all are on. So yeah, you deflect that tail. We'll go ahead and burn another. This time.
I love the shield.
Oh, by the way, Bimmy.
Yep.
Did you mark an armor slot to reduce the damage that you took?
No, I forgot to mark it.
So you just
But I
straight
did
took all
mean
of your
to.
hit points, or okay?
No, I said I was gonna mark an armor slot for it, and then I got distracted by how much I got shocked by how much damage it actually turned out to be, and forgot to hit the button. Because they had said it before the thing.
All right. I think it's just going to make another attack here. This time we're gonna go after Misty. Like, this dragon is thinking a feast has made its presence known to me, and I'm about to nom nom on all of these delicious looking cherries. But he's not gonna nom nom on you, Misty, as he comes chomping down with these gigantic jaws. You are able to nimbly jump out of the way, as it only rolled a 10 on this attack roll to hit you. And with that, the spotlight turns over to y'all. What would you all like to do?
I'm throwing the dagger. I'm drawing first blood.
I will say, Creech, like, he has rushed up on and is like within very close range of all of you.
Okay. I would like to back off from him for like a little bit.
Okay.
And he is next to Misty, so I would get sneak attack this. But anyway, let's roll this attack. That's a 19 with hope.
Yeah, 19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, cool. And I'm also going to spend a stress, so that way I can backstab him. Sneak attack. Mark for death. Here we go.
Oh, wait, I forgot. I made... Hold on, I'm sorry. I made 2 successful attacks, right? I hit both Izzy and Bimmy.
No, you did not hit his.
Oh, that's right, you parried, but I did get a successful attack against Bimmy, so I do get one more fear from the momentum.
Anyway, you took 72 damage.
Whoa!
Also, as it turns out, Rogue's dodge stacks.
Okay. That is major damage for the dragon, so it's going to mark 2 hit points.
So I am going to spend 3 hope and Permeation is now 20.
Wait,
Wait,
Hold
no,
on,
doesn't.
what?
Wait, hang on. I'm looking at this. Never mind. It does not do that. She's just at full hope now.
Leona, is this a tier 3 boss?
Is this a tier 3 boss? Yes. Were you curious if this wasn't?
Never mind. I read that completely wrong.
Yeah, it's not going to
How-
stack. No, it doesn't stack. But if an attack succeeds against you, that's when you would need to spend the 3 hopes to activate it again. But yeah, otherwise, no. Otherwise, that would be absolutely freaking broken. A rogue would just never get hit. But with that was a successful attack with hope, so the spotlight is maintained to y'all. So who would like to go next? Nigel, you haven't done anything for a while.
That's because I'm invisible, and every time I do something, I lose a token.
So you're just gonna bitch out?
Juice! It is goes, Nigel, where the fuck are you? Do something!
I'm going to mark the stress. Use Patron's Mantle.
There it is. The chicken.
I'm going to use Blighting Strike.
Okay. But make your spellcasting roll.
A 15.
15 with hope or fear.
Hope.
15, unfortunately, is going to be a miss.
Are we out of prayer die?
I still have a rally die.
You're going to need a 3
Oh,
or
there should
better.
be a paradise.
Bimmy, I think you've already used your 3rd and last one.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I take that
Hey,
back.
hey.
Misty, no, never mind. Misty used
stick.
the hope pool instead.
That's
Uh-huh.
right.
But Nigel, you got it. With the 6 on the rally die, you got it. So roll damage.
Ooh, that was bad. 16 damage.
Okay. As this damage hits, as you send out this blast, Nigel, there is a splash of venom that just like suddenly erupts from not the shell, but the scales that you send this blast out at. This venom suddenly covers over you. It's going to use its venom scales reaction. When a creature makes a successful attack against a dragon within very close range, they must mark a stress and they become envenomed until their next rest or they clear a stress. While they are envenomed, they have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Okay.
So just keep that in mind. But no damage to you. But yeah, you are coated with this, and you just feel like this stinging, like almost like a paralyzing effect trying to take a hold over your limbs, making movement just very stiff and really hard to, to make your attacks follow through. But that was a success with hope. So momentum is still y'all's. What would you like to do?
I would like to get healed or heal.
Yes.
Okay, I will send you a inspirational words. You'll be okay, I promise. And you're healed for a stress or a hit point.
Okay, let's see.
Anything else you would like to do there, Rin?
I don't think I can do anything else, can
That
I?
didn't require an action roll.
Oh, it didn't?
No.
Oh, okay.
I will say he's too close for a fireball.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna stick to my usual fireball.
He's too close. You'll hit your allies.
Please don't hit me. I'm at 3.
Specifically, you would hit Bimmy and Misty. And probably yourself and Nigel too. But you don't know where
Can
Nigel is.
Can I toss
We got
Bimmy?
Arcane Barrage.
Can I toss Bimmy a health potion?
I will say...
Oh, wait.
No, you're like right next to her. So no, you can just give her one.
Oh, cool. Health potion.
Rin, I do believe that doesn't require a roll, right? It's just damage?
Yes, I have to spend hope to do. So I'm gonna spend 3 hope.
Nice.
And then do I just...
Yep, you just
I don't
roll
think
it.
I have to do...
Yeah, just roll the
once
damage
per
for
rep-
it.
Yeah.
So, just put in, like, you know, there's a little box right there that says hope spent.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. 12.
All right. Every bit of damage helps.
Sorry, go on. I was hoping it would be higher.
No worries, no worries. It all helps. It all helps. And that again, what did not require a roll. That was just free damage that just happens to happen. What would you all like? Who would like to go up next?
I'd like to get more healing in before I do anything else.
Okay.
Let's see. Where's the one that I can?
Well, did you
Can I
roll
use
for the
inspirational
healing
words
potion?
real quick?
Oh yeah, 1d4.
Yeah, if you want to.
1d4
I'm
plus
gonna
1.
use it. I'm gonna use inspirational words on Bimmy. Just say, I know you're tired. I know you want to give up.
Okay,
but
that's 5.
Nope.
I don't think. Wait, do I? Okay. I'm good. I don't need your inspirational words. Save them for those that need them. I'm back up. I just wanna. I should. Why is this dragon so hard? It's just a big lizard.
Because it's a big lizard.
Would you like to make an attack or anything there, Bimmy?
I'd like to cast Zone of Protection.
All right. Is that a spellcast roll?
Yes, it's a spellcast roll, and it failed. I got a 7. I did a 16.
7 with hope or fear?
With fear.
Delicious. All right. So as you go to send out this zone of protection, you're trying to manifest the spell. But before you're able to do it, this dragon swipes at you with his claws, making an attack against you. That is going to be a 19 to hit, so it's definitely going to hit you.
I will.
You take half
I'm
damage
What are you doing there, Nigel?
because of blighting strike.
Oh, that's right. All right, all right. That's gonna be 10 points of physical damage from that reduction. It would have been 21
I also reduced it?
otherwise.
It's fine. I'll spark an armor for that.
Do what?
Now it's 0.
Okay. Never mind, I'll
That
save
is
it.
going to give me momentum. I will get fear, which I will immediately use to spotlight for the second attack. This one, we are going to tick down by 2 as the dragon unleashes another emerald breath. I need everybody to make agility reaction rolls. As this torrent of just horrendous, like breath filled with shards of crystal just descends down upon you all.
Do I do this with disadvantage?
Why
Because
would
of
you?
the poison?
No, it's just the attack rolls, and it's yeah,
Okay.
it's just attack rolls that you make. So yeah.
I got a 13.
That is going to be a fail from you, Nigel.
24.
That's a success. So, Bryn, you'll need to make a choice. You can either choose to mark 2 stress or take half damage.
I'm gonna take half damage.
Okay. Keep that in mind. Isabel, Misty, Bimmy,
8.
I'm
8.
Mhm.
That's a fail. Misty.
hey, twinsies. I also
Oh
got an 8.
no.
Oh, this is bad. All right, that's all right. 3 fails and 1 success. Bimmy.
Let's see. That's a 14.
That is another failure. Holy. All right. So all of you except Ren are going to be taking. I had this. 21 points of magic damage, and you are restrained as forms of crystal begins to form itself around your legs, fusing you to the ground.
Oh, this is magic damage?
Rin, you take 10. And this is magic damage, yes.
Progress.
It could have been counterspelled.
It's magical damage, but it's not a spell. If that makes sense.
I have a warded band that lets me get resistance to 1 instance of incoming magical damage. How much, like, reduction is resistance? It doesn't have a set number on it.
It starts off with, well, the set number is whatever the die value is from the spell. But you failed. You didn't get the zone up. You failed on the spellcast roll, so your zone isn't done.
Does the arcane deflect? Is that only for magic?
Arcane deflection just lets you cancel damage from an
Right.
attack.
Does it have to be magical damage?
No, it doesn't. It can be any type of damage, but it'll only either affect you or one of your allies.
Right.
So it's not gonna like cancel the damage for everybody in this instance, is what I mean.
Oh, so I can't cast it to negate damage from
Not for everybody.
an AoE. It has
No.
to be like direct to one person.
Like you can cancel the damage for one person in an AoE, but not everybody.
Okay.
Because it specifically says you or an ally. If it said you
Right.
and allies, then that would be different.
I knew it was a single person, but it's like, how do I know which one to cast it? Okay.
But I will let you know, the 4 of you that are restrained, you can break free with a successful strength roll. But you all are restrained and you cannot move. And with that, I'm going to spend a fear and spotlight him the third and final time, and he's going to make an attack against Isabel.
What? Why me?
Oh, I don't know. The 3 points of damage that you made him, Mark?
Listen, that could have been anybody. She
Uh-huh.
was not in
He's
his line
marking
of
a
sight.
stress. He's marking a stress, adding his experience. And that is going to be 19 to hit.
I'll parry it.
Okay. The parry is you marking stress for it, right?
No, you mark armor.
Oh, armor. Okay. So you've been doing it for a bit now.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes,
Gotcha,
I am
gotcha,
down
gotcha.
to 2 armor slots. If someone has a way to fix my armor, I would be very thrilled to know.
Okay. That is the third and final spotlight for the dragon. The spotlight returns to y'all.
I'm blinding him.
Watch me out! Alright, make your spellcast roll. This is the hypnotic pattern
Shimmer,
or
yeah.
shimmering pattern or whatever it is.
Hypnotic Shimmer.
Yeah, that's it.
That's a 20 with hope. Add that to the pool.
Nice, nice, nice. Wait, did you had to spend 3 hope to activate your rogues thing before, so how are you already full on hope?
You made. Okay, so to rewind defense, you said, does anyone want to do anything? I would like to use 3 hope to use Rogue's Dodge. And then over the course of 2 different checks, she rolled hope for both, and then 1 attack, she rolled a hope.
Okay. That's fine. What was I doing? What are you doing?
Throwing Hypnotic Shimmer. He's stunned, and he has to mark a stress.
Okay. Thank you. Stunned. All right, so the dragon cannot make reactions, so that the venomous scales reaction will not trigger from the stun. So you all are clear to attack. Very
Also,
clutch.
can I teleport out of the restraints since we're in a dark room?
I'm not going to allow that because it stops movement. Like, the whole point behind restraint is to stop movement. So I'm going to say no. Because, like, the whole shadow step thing, like, it involves you having to be able to step into a shadow. Like, you have to be able to initiate that movement. It's not just a poof, I teleport out, like... It's not Nightcrawler teleportation. It's stepping into one shadow and emerging from another. But you cannot step into that shadow to start with.
And I'm gonna try to do Mystic Tether on the dragon.
Okay.
And they have to mark a stress.
You get
17 with hope.
17 with hope. Unfortunately, that is going to be a failure. Unless you want to
Shit.
spend that hope and pull from the pool or use some other resources to get that up.
Yes, please. Because I already used... Well, I only used 1 rally die. So I think I'll use a rally die.
Okay. What was it that you rolled?
17.
All right, yeah. You just use the rally die. Will get you. Just using it will be able to bump you up into a success on that. So we'll mark another stress. The dragon becomes restrained. As
And he does a stress.
yeah, I got that marked.
Okay.
All right. Who's next?
I figure this way y'all have it's giving you time to get out of your restraint.
Yeah, I'll try to do a strength roll to get out.
All right, go ahead and give me your strength roll. This will be an action roll.
16.
With hope or fear. 16 is going to be a failure. You're off by 2, my friend.
Did I spend 2 of my hope?
No,
Like not from the pull from.
No, you don't spend hope to add to your rolls. No, you spend 1 hope to take from the hope pool. As many points as you want. Is how that works. So for this, you'll need you spend a hope and take 2 out of the hope pool if you want.
Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
All right. Alrighty. And with that, like taking in the inspiration from your allies and such, you are able to rip your feet free from the crystal that is beginning to grow around you. Give me a moment here. I gotta let my pupper out again. All right. Sorry about that. He's not even using the body. He's just going out there and sitting on the porch. But anyway. Who's up next? Hello?
Like, can I attack?
Yes.
Okay.
For a second I was muted or something.
No. Just no one else chimed in. Can I also add Perceptive Assassin to this?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, sure. So, that add 2. That's a 17 with hope, unfortunately. Can I add the last of the thing to the pool?
Use up the pool before it's gone. Before she takes it away.
Okay, cool. I'm going to do that to add 1 more, so that way it's an 18 of hope.
18 with hope just hits.
Alright. Coolio. Take 48 damage.
Sheesh! Dragon is bloody.
Nice.
Oh my god, is there a way I cannot
Actually,
get...
Dragon's looking fucked up. Now that I relook at that. Dragon's looking fucked up. And that was a roll with, that was a success with hope as well, so who would like to go next?
I would like to go at this point if you don't mind.
Let's go, Misty. Hit him with that magic.
All right, we're going to try that again. We're going to attempt telekinesis on that biatch. A 22 with hope.
22 with hope is a success.
I really want to know what
Alright.
she's going to say to this dragon.
Miss Orr raises her hands. As she does so, she crosses them, and spores cascade out from her fingertips. They swirl around the dragon in almost tendrils of light, lifting the dragon up off the ground, or off the ceiling, some would say, and then using the odd, peculiar geometry of the room as a fulcrum, slams the dragon against all of the spiky crystals.
Okay. Roll damage.
Oh, I was thinking it was telepathy. My bad.
Sorry, I have to actually roll a second attack roll.
No, just keep the first one. I don't like
Okay.
how they word it. Basically, the way they word it is that you lift one object and propel it into another. But I like where you're going with this, where you're lifting the dragon and literally throwing the dragon. So we'll just keep it like that.
Okay, thank you. And that would be a 22 damage.
22 damage. Not enough to finish it off. But it's looking fucked up. Looking really fucking rough. But it comes crashing down to the ground. Because it held on, I'm spending a fear and stealing the spotlight. Because it held on, it's gonna make some final desperation attacks. First one, it's gonna be lashing out in a blind rage, so it's going after the closest
Joke's
thing
on
to
you,
it.
it can't do that.
What do you mean?
It's stunned.
Oh, that just means it can't make. Oh no, yeah,
It can't make
I have to-
it can't
I
make
have to
actions,
spend a
reactions,
thing.
or anything. Yeah.
There you go. I cleared the condition. It's fine. But yeah, it's gonna make you. It's an attack against you. Actually, fuck it. We're gonna mark its last stress as well. And an attack out against you, Misty. That is going to 14 to hit.
14 to hit will hit.
All right.
Particularly, I am still restrained, so it would be an attack with advantage.
Ah, true. Still a hit, not a crit. Thank
You don't
for
want to
your
do another
honesty.
roll? Okay.
Not that bad on damage. It's gonna be 14 damage on you.
That's it?
Yeah, not bad at all. It rolled real shit.
Yeah,
we're
that's
gonna-
minor. The last it's going to do is chomp a few beetles off of me, and
Yeah.
that's it. I'm going to hope to keep it going.
That is a successful attack against you, so I do get momentum fear, which I'm gonna burn for its second relentless. And it's gonna attack against you again. That is going to be 16 to hit, which will hit.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a much better roll. Holy crap. 31 points of physical damage to you, Misty.
Arcane deflection.
All right. As this giant jaws come chomping down on you, a sudden bubble of arcane energy spots up, and the jaws are just stopped right in its tracks. And now it's going to make its last attack against you, Rin. Oh wait, it technically did make a success. It just didn't get to damage, so I do get momentum. So I'm going to burn that fear to have it attack you with its last attack there, Rin. 14 to hit.
Is Rin still invisible?
Oh, Rin, shit, that's right. So actually this attack would be going after you, Misty, because it wouldn't know that Rin did that. Good call. Good fucking call. So instead, 14 to come at you, Misty.
Okay, 14 will hit.
All right.
This one causes more damage. I'm gonna be pissed.
It might. It might. Hold on. That's. Hold on. I want to make sure I'm getting this right. $30 points of damage to you, Misty.
Almost.
Oh, that would be severe. Well, guess you'll force me to finally take a hit point. I'll eat some beetles, burn an armor slot, and take a hit point.
Even a dragon can take y'all down. What the fuck?
This one's just a shy little baby dragon, right?
That's its. Excuse me. That's its spotlight. It's hanging on by a thread. Who would like to go?
I'd like to go.
All right, go ahead, Anthony.
I just want to hit it with my new axe.
All right, make an attack roll.
Gotta break in the new weapon.
Absolutely.
That is a 13.
Hope or fear?
Hope.
All right. You will get that hope, but unfortunately, a 13 is going to be a miss.
Please
I
tell me
will
you have a
mark a
rally die.
stress to use the Axe of Fortunatus' special ability to re-roll my attack on a when it fails.
There you go. Heck yeah.
It just
Here's
wanted
this-
you to use the new feature, that's all.
Yeah, that's what it was. What's the new roll, Bimmy?
The new roll is a 15.
15 with hope or fear.
Fear.
Please tell me you have a rally die.
I have a rally die. I will use the rally.
You need at least a 3.
Okay, then yeah, definitely. The rally die is a D8.
Yep, you need at least a 3 here.
Alright. Let's see.
Don't you still have both of them? I don't think you've used your rally die this
That's a
session.
4.
All right. That hits. See, this is why y'all don't need the hope pool.
You say that, but we were using it the entire combat session.
Yeah,
And I
y'all
almost
are going
died
away from a dragon unscathed.
I
Who
almost
here's
died
marked a hit
within
point? Who here's marked a hit point?
Me.
me.
I have marked
We
one
all
hit
have.
point.
Bibby
I
almost died.
died.
Bibby
Yeah,
straight
I
up
walked
almost
in with that
died.
1 hit point. I walked in and got reduced 1 hit point.
You're looking
Thousands
you're
of
looking
beetles.
you're looking at the start and the destination. You are not looking at the journey, my friend, and that is what D&D is all about.
Yeah, look at that giant pile of blood
Daggerheart.
for me
Daggerheart,
earlier where I
not
got
D&D.
hit.
Sorry, that is what TTRPGs are all about. Is the journey.
There you go.
Unfortunately, as you go and attack out at... Oh, no. You did hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did hit. Roll damage.
Yeah. I am going to roll this damage, and it's going to be big damage. Oh wait,
Yes.
button. That's a 35.
35. Bimmy, how do you want to slay this?
Let's go.
Bimmy looks at this dragon, and it's just like, this has been a day. We get a message over a phone from that weird funny guy, and it turns out things are worse than I thought they were. The guy I want to kill is all the way in Haven, and I can't get to him. I walk into a room and almost get killed by a dragon immediately. This thing is gonna die. And Bimmy just rushes this thing, axe in hand, and just like chucks her shield at it right in the face to catch it off guard, and then just stabs it, just hits it in the head with the axe, just burying it into its skull.
Leaping up onto this monstrous creature, you bury your axe into the skull of it. It rears up, and you like basically are riding onto this thing as it rears up, roaring with an echoing, thundering roar, letting out its final grasps of air as it collapses down onto the ground. You roll over off onto the side and look at this creature in its eyes as the light begins to slowly fade away from it. You feel a acknowledgement wash over you as you recognize that it's trying to communicate something to you through the look in its eyes. And the only thing that Bimmy is able to understand in this moment is that the hunger that this creature once felt, she's gonna feel it too. And that is where we will be ending tonight's session. Thank you all so very much for being here and for hanging out tonight with us for this amazing session of As the Wilds Wither. Thank you all so very, very much for being here. A big, huge shout out to all of my players as well. Y'all did amazingly again, as always. Thank you all so very much. Y'all fucking killed a dragon. How does that feel? Let's get it over to an open table format. Whoever wants to talk, just go ahead and talk. We're not gonna do it one at a time. Y'all just talk. Go ahead. Discuss.
Like everyone I know and love is dead or dying.
I almost died.
You
See?
are like the king and queen and prince and princess of the cliffhanger.
What do you mean?
What do you mean she's gonna feel the hunger? What?
I'm gonna need
What
the
does
big
that mean?
sandwich. I'm gonna need the biggest
I will
sandwich
feed you my
possible.
sandwich.
Thank
Sandwiches
you.
sound good.
Damn, now I want a sandwich.
This is this is the hunger. This is the hunger. It's
The
spreading.
hunger is already speaking. Yep. It's already getting. It's getting there. Oh, thank you all so much. I hope you all enjoyed this encounter. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to do like a normal battle map like I normally do. I like to try and have that type of stuff at least so you can at least have a little bit of a visual about what's going on. But as you can probably imagine, trying to find an image of the creature that y'all were going up against or the environment that you were going in, literally level impossible. So unfortunately we didn't really get to have any like cool creature pictures or cool, you know, environmental maps for elaborate details or anything like that. But hopefully the theater of mind that we had to resort to tonight wasn't too terrible and y'all were able to enjoy the shenanigans. Also, for anybody that was curious, who may also have a copy of Daggerheart of their own, tonight's encounter was actually a young ice dragon that was reflavored into a venomous dragon. And I think, honestly, it worked very, very well. I enjoyed the encounter. I enjoy using these things.
Yeah, if it was an ice dragon, I'd be pissed I couldn't use any of my fire spells on it. Just turn it into a puddle.
Well, it doesn't say anything about like fire being more effective or anything like that. So
yeah, but the visuals would be cool.
True.
So I just realized this is a venomous dragon, right?
Mm-hmm.
That means we can eat it. It's not poison. It's edible.
This is true.
Stop.
Technically,
Stop trying to eat everything.
It's the hunger.
The hunger is striking
you can't
already.
talk to me about trying to eat everything. It's how many gods have you eaten?
One.
You can certainly taste.
That's more. That's enough.
You can certainly taste. Oh, y'all are crazy. I love it. Yes, thank you all again so much for being here. I had a wonderful time, and I hope you all did as well. We'll be picking it up there next time, hopefully next week, Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Before we go, we'll go ahead and turn over to individual format, so that way anybody would like to say anything in closing, you're more than welcome to do so. So anybody who would like to step up and go first?
I want to say thank you, everybody, for being here and for watching and listening. We love you. See you next time.
Absolutely, 100% agree. Who next? Anyone next?
I'll go. Thank you everyone for being here, for watching wherever you're watching from or whatever you're watching on. And thank you for all of our players for being such cool beans. Cool beans. I had fun today. And I honestly can't wait to see what the heck is going on with this hunger. And thank you, Sibby, for this fun, for making this fun and coming up with this dragon fight.
Hell yeah.
Like,
y'all literally basically just survived. Not only did you survive, but you flourished through basically this gauntlet of boss fights. Y'all literally first had... I didn't know exactly how y'all were going to react to all of this happening in this area, but this is like a very chaotic and very crazy area with a lot of significance. A lot of things have happened here. Thus, the demon fight with the Rivix cube, Foxglove coming down here in hopes of finding this the Venumous Emerald, and then the Venumous Emerald itself and its champion, as well as the hidden vault that fell down here. Like that, the hidden vault was something that I definitely wanted to put in there and make sure that y'all got to, so that way y'all could gear up and get new toys and get, updated armor and such like that. So I figured that was the best way to go about doing something like that, especially since it's all free. You can't be free. So, hopefully you all enjoyed that little bit of chaos in this area. And congratulations on surviving this boss gauntlet. And congratulations for hitting level 7.
Ah!
Level up.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
Indeed. That means you are all now officially 1 level away from the illustrious tier 4.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Ah, this isn't even my final form.
Ha ha. But I don't want to forget Misty, Isabel, Nigel, if there's anything that you all would like to say in closing today.
I would like to say that as we move into Act 3 fully, it's very exciting seeing the characters' stories reach their inevitable resolution and the twists and turns and the plot points along the way. And whenever we get to the aha moment and we see a little bit behind the curtain and all the pieces start fitting back together, the assumptions that we made, whether or not they turned out to be right or wrong, it's been really, really exciting seeing those develop over the last few sessions in particular. And I'm really looking forward to seeing how the entire final setup happens with the big bad. This has been a really enjoyable ride. I hope that everyone else has enjoyed the journey as much as we have. Just a couple of small notes here. I particularly love the sand trap this evening so much. It gave me some serious old school Solomon's Mine type adventure serial vibes from back in the day. I tell you, critical success searching an armory and resupply station, and you expect me to look for a weapon or something practical? Yeah, that's not happening with this character. Great and fun time. Thank you very much for the environments. I love the care and the detail that you put into your world building. It's just been a great romp. Thanks to everyone for tuning out and tuning in and turning out. There we go. Week after week, episode after episode, session after session. Good to have you all here, and even after this one wraps, we're going to keep this going.
Absolutely, we are. I'm loving this. This is why I love Daggerheart. Just going back to your point about like what Misty decided to find in there, and I could see too, like while Misty is looking in this small little cache, like there's some distilled poison, so she just pushes off to the side. There's like a box of literal hand grenades for some reason there. She just pushes those off to the other way and reaches for the dusty, moth-eaten bag way in the pack. She's like, "Oh, what's this?" I love it. And then again, this is exactly why I love Daggerheart, because this is the only ttrpg system where 100% of the narrative control is not, well, I shouldn't say 100%. I should say the narrative of the environment is not 100% on the GM. That collaborative narrative sharing is not only, talked about in Daggerheart, but it's recommended. Like that's what is like the essence of Daggerheart, is to allow moments to give up some creative control and see what your players come up with. And I was pleasantly surprised with that, and the turret. Like I just want a gun. Give me gun. Here you go, gun. And also, I'm surprised you didn't set it up. You could have set it up for the dragon.
My God, you're right. We forgot.
Completely forgot about your Magitech cannon turret. I was waiting for Bimmy to set it up, and it just never happened.
Hey,
but
what about the little robot guy on my head? He could have been doing stuff.
He was just chilling, waiting for you to say something. Nothing. It's like I gave you all so many more toys to play with for this fight, and y'all were just like, "We got this. We got this." Bimmy almost died, but she didn't. And what's crazy too, I really like how this ended up happening again with the narrative, because Bimmy, voicing that she wants to be the next, champion for the Venomous Emerald to be the next host, you kind of technically earned that right by being the one that slayed the previous champion. So it's like it's kind of like a passing down of the mantle thing, and that's why you got that look and that understanding of whatever hunger may have come over this dragon. That could potentially be your fate as well, as you step up as the new champion of the Venomous Emerald.
Yes, the new champion of the Venomous Emerald. Do I get like a cool cape made
Who
of venom?
knows? Who knows? Who knows what will happen whenever you eventually merge with this thing. We'll find out next time, though, for sure. But in closing, Isabel or Nigel, either of you would like to say something in closing tonight?
Yeah, thank you everyone tuning in and watching, supporting as always. Thank you. Means a lot having all you guys here watching the story unfold. I know it's been fun watching everyone's story unfold, especially my own. Thank you, Leona, for the little tidbit with my mother today. That was not expected, and that was kind of a nice surprise to have. Yeah, to all the players, to all the players, thank you as always for fighting by my side and always being there. And truly a pleasure playing with all you guys as always. Thank you.
Hell yeah. And yeah, tidbit with your mother had to happen. Like somebody who had their emotions ripped out of them for how many ever years. I don't know how old your character is. I don't think I ever asked. But how many years has she's been without? Yeah. However long she's been without her emotions, and then all of a sudden have them come back, and then like having that flood of different emotions just suddenly washing over her, and then feeling like that joy and happiness of being released from that curse, but then that realization starts to hit in. Is like, in my mind's eye, I was like, if a mother ever actually went through something like that, she would do everything in her power to reach out to that child and basically say, like, even though I'm saying I'm sorry for this, like, that's still not enough. Like, something has to happen for me to try and make up for everything that we lost on. At least that's what a good parent would do. I should put that caveat in there. Not all parents would do that, but good ones would. Rin would.
What would I do? Sorry, I was AFK.
Nothing, it's fine. Just talking about good parents versus shitty ones. You would be the good one.
Oh, thank you.
But it was also a really good way for me to also tell you all about like what was happening over in Haven, and then initiating that whole role play with Vertigo and everything. Like, I love doing stuff like that. Like, I love just throwing that wrench in there and letting y'all know shit's really. When I said shit is happening, shit is starting to hit the fan, I meant it. Like, people are making their moves. It is all going down. We are approaching end game.
Fuck.
And on that fuck, Isabel, is there anything you would like to say in closing today?
Speaking of people with mother and father issues, Isabel.
Yeah.
I want to thank all my lovely DM and players for this wonderful session today. It was lovely. I would like to especially thank Leona for finally going, hey, Graphy, remember that bandolier of trauma you gave me? To which I went, yes. And then you shot me with it multiple times. I loved every single thing about that. I loved getting the ability to doll is up again, and God, I need to draw her again now. And
I hope I did okay with Lonry's voice. I literally have been practicing it.
It was just the amount of scary and unhinged I wanted.
Good. Wait till you see her.
It was like this whole type of thing was just like a whole bunch of stuff building up. I am a little bit bummed I never got to talk to Marigrim, but that's probably just gonna be for the end. But yeah, no, like any opportunity to like because everything about Iz is fleshed out, but there is also so much mystery to her. And I love that that is touched up on a lot, like her whole backstory with the Ravens and everything like that, all of their dumb code names, how she is so bird themed. We even have like a little miniature Iz doll or Uwe doll. I don't know what that is. But I love that it's there, and I love again the new outfit for Iz. I love that I was able to work in a very funny thing that my friend Duke Silver, that Duke the NPC is named after and based on, where Iz now has a parry, because my friend Duke was like, you should just give her a parry, it'd be really funny. So she now has a parry, and the second the dragon tail whipped her and she parried it, I just messaged she parried a dragon.
Yeah, that literally is honestly so badass. Like, that is, like, I honestly, like, I didn't even know that the buckler was like that. It's like, once I saw it, I was like, oh, that's literally a parry.
It is more parry than the parrying dagger, which I think is bullshit.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. That is actually crazy that it's better than the dagger. But man, it's so close.
It has to be said, did you name it Katie?
Why would I?
What?
Huh?
Perry.
No, unfortunately, she's problematic, so I'm not going to name her that.
Platypus?
Yes, name it after the platypus. The platypus is better.
But yes, I definitely do. Also, that one design that you and I have been like gushing over in DMs, Leona, of the fucking feather wings.
Yeah.
Or the feather of or the wing shield, I think is what we wound up calling it.
Yeah, it was like a metal cloak shield that somebody had fashioned out of like large feathers.
I'm glad I worked that into the design.
It's really cool.
Yes, just all of them. So I'm very glad that we were able to touch up on that. I'm glad that you legitimately made me uncomfortable and weirded out with laundry, which I was hoping for that. When you were like, so what is laundry exactly? And I was like, oh, it's this worse. And then you were like, on it.
Bet fam, got you.
Because I think you were still trying to figure it out. I was like, no, you don't understand. It is just this person.
Yeah, and what's crazy too is like, well, never mind. I'm not going to say anything. We'll let that come out in roleplay.
Yeah. I am very, very excited for all of that. I'm very excited for how fleshed out. Like, again, I just love all of that, like all the intrigue of her personal stuff that she doesn't know about, all the stuff that she does know about coming out of the water to bite her in the ass, and just going, man, she's having a rough one right now.
Honestly, like, I wasn't expecting you to try and reach out to Maragrim. That's why, like, the whole static thing is like that. There's more layers to that than you know. But and then reaching out to Laundry was also a huge, like, oh, I was not expecting that, but I get to play her voice. Let's go.
I want to leverage the fact that Maragrim is being betrayed against her, and be like, yeah, you're being betrayed. This person's doing it. This is why they're doing it. This is how they're doing it. What is happening in my city? That's what I wanted to do. That was the whole plan. It's like, here's all this information that will benefit you. Tell me what the fuck is happening in the city. This is an exchange of goods and services.
Well, let's think about like what we know so far. Sequence events, right? Phil gets kidnapped by the cult of the Withered Circle. Is then presented to Maragrim, who feasts on him, because we had a scene where the players didn't, like, the player characters didn't see it, but the players got to see it and the audience got to see it because I narrated the whole scene of him being literally eaten by Maragrim. Mm-hmm. Then we find out that even though he was drained dry, he is alive, he has escaped, and he has Oscar. Then the cult of the Withered Hand, or the Withered Circle, attacks Haven. And Haven begins to burn. The Tower of the Archmage, arguably one of the most powerful people in this world, has fallen to the city below. What are the ramifications of the sequence of events? What exactly is happening in Crescent Harbor? What's happening with Margrim, and what's going on in Haven? Who knows?
I would also like to play on the fact that she did not come to these conclusions because she did not see a majority of this type of stuff. So it is her brain going, I need to talk to someone. Maybe she'll answer this phone call.
Man, I'm gonna call my aunt. I hope she doesn't scream me again. Meanwhile, Aunt is playing solitaire on her phone. Like, God damn it, go away. I almost got this. Almost won this hand.
Is not in the right headspace right now. I will say that much. That's how I like to play her.
Yeah, but I like
in a very stressed state, she's making very panicked decisions while also trying to be like the calm-headed leader. Like, that's how I'm trying to play her.
And as the GM, I love that because it makes me have to stay on my toes and adjust more. I live for those types of things.
And she has some other wild bullshit before too. So
yeah. Well, from the bottom of my heart, thank you, each and every single one of you. Thank you to my PCs for being here and hanging out and doing amazingly against the dragon and other things as well today. Thank you to everybody who popped into Twitch and lurked and hung out with us today. Thank you again a huge thank you to Massive Effect for that raid earlier, and for anybody that stuck along with that, thank you for hanging out with us as well. I hope you enjoyed your time here with us. Thank you all so much for being here. I will see you. Oh, and a huge thank you to all of our VOD watchers as well, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube. I greatly appreciate you all as well. I didn't almost forget you. I promise. Thank you all again so very, very much for being here. We'll see you all again very soon. Hopefully next Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where we may start getting a lot more resolutions to all of these questions that today has raised. Thank you all for being here. We'll see you soon. Bye, everybody. Bye,
everyone. Bye. Don't turn into a horse. I remembered this time.